to its head so it's facing the Hound of Tyndalos. So Matt and Brian, you hear the cat just growl real low and dangerous. Nick, you hear meow meow, I can smell you, meow meow meow. Roll your attacks.
So you see that guy shows up and swings at you, and it scrapes across your armor as you cast your spell.
Go mithril breastplate, bitch.
All right, McChanicle flies over. Love Racer, I've got you!
Can he do a flyby heal?
Sure.
Get out! Get out! No!
Sure, he'll go right there.
Let's get this battle underway. We're going down. Get down, Biddle-lip. Jungle boogie.
He just side eyes you and looks at Arabella and says, of all the places you wanted to fucking teleport us, you brought us right in front of the king's nose.
Yeah, because I have to warn the fucking king. So you should probably leave. Go slink off into your little hole. And maybe warn your people.
He looks like he's about to punch you.
There is a 1,000-year-old dragon burning down a city with over 100 giants right now. I don't have time.
Remember, the only reason that any of that worked back there is because of me.
Yeah. Do you want a prize?
I am sorry, I am trying to be helping, but...
What happened to Trinia?
She just disappeared.
I did.
We lost the kid.
I am not understanding. She just got hit by one of those raisins. She disappeared. She is gone.
And Arabella said I turned to stone?
You were a statue. Must come back.
You know what? I just give him a hug. A big chalky hug.
Okay.
This is not the time!
So Brianna took part in a nightmare ritual as a child.
Yes.
You feel one of them being activated in the museum.
Okay.
Brianna, I'd like you to make a concentration check to maintain your casting of the spell.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I will treat this as violent motion because this is violent to your emotions.
And I apologize. Remind me again what I'm rolling. Is my charisma ability modifier, or is
this is a concentration check?
Somebody redeem a complication quick.
My
So it's a
apologies.
Has redeemed a complication.
It is a d20 plus your caster level plus your ability modifier.
Thank you.
Doesn't look like
He
it
only
on our
has-
side.
He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that prepared. He is going to. Oh, he can. He's gonna unload one of his most powerful spells at all of you.
Fuck.
Magic missile.
Kill.
You can read that there is a contemplation about the others in the room and their responses, regardless of what his answer is.
As in, he's concerned about what his response will be because of the people in the room.
Yes.
I kill everybody else in the room. It is Toivo's turn. Toivo appears, closes his eyes as you explain what's going on, turns its head to look at, or to its head so it's facing the Hound of Tindalos. So Matt and Brian, you hear the cat just growl real low and dangerous. Nick, you hear meow meow, I can smell you, meow meow meow. Roll your attacks, please.
So you see that guy shows up and swings at you, and it scrapes across your armor as you cast your spell.
Go. Mithril breastplate, bitch.
All right, McChanicle flies over. Labrisa, I've got you!
Can he do a flyby heal?
Sure.
Get out! Get out! No!
Sure, he'll go right there.
Let's get this battle underway. We're going down. Get down, get down. Biddle-lip. Jungle boogie.
He just side eyes you and looks at Arabella and says, of all the places you wanted to fucking teleport us, you brought us right in front of the king's nose.
Yeah, because I have to warn the fucking king. So you should probably leave. Go slink off into your little hole. And maybe warn your people.
He looks like he's about to punch you.
There is a 1,000-year-old dragon burning down a city with over 100 giants right now. I don't have time.
Remember, the only reason that any of that worked back there is because of me.
Yeah. Do you want a prize?
I am sorry, I am trying to be helping, but
What happened to Trinia?
she just disappeared.
I did.
We lost the kid.
I am not understanding. She just got hit by one of those rays and she disappeared. She is gone.
And Arabella said I turned to stone?
You were a statue. Must come back.
You know what? I just give him a hug. A big jockey hug.
Okay.
This is not the time!
So Brianna took part in a nightmare ritual as a child.
Yes.
You feel one of them being activated in the museum.
Okay.
Brianna, I'd like you to make a concentration check to maintain your casting of the spell.
Oh, yes. Okay.
I will treat this as violent motion because this is violent to your emotions.
And I apologize. Remind me again what I'm rolling. Is my charisma ability modifier, or is
this a concentration check?
Somebody redeem a complication quick.
My
So it's a
apologies.
Has redeemed a complication.
It is a d20 plus your caster level plus your ability modifier.
Thank you.
Doesn't look like
only
it on our
has-
side.
He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that prepared. He is going to. Oh, he's gonna unload one of his most powerful spells at all of you.
Fuck.
Magic missile.
Kill.
You can read that there is a contemplation about the others in the room and their responses, regardless of what his answer is.
As in, he's concerned about what his response will be because of the people in the room.
Yes.
I kill everybody else in the room. It is Toivo's turn. Toivo appears, closes his eyes as you explain what's going on, turns its head to look at, or to its head so it's facing the Hound of Tindalos. So Matt and Brian, you hear the cat just growl real low and dangerous. Nick, you hear meow meow, I can smell you, meow meow meow. Roll your attacks, please.
So you see that guy shows up and swings at you, and it scrapes across your armor as you cast your spell.
Go. Mithril breastplate, bitch.
All right, McChanicle flies over. Lumbracer, I've got you!
Can he do a flyby heal?
Sure.
Get out! Get out! No!
Sure, he'll go right there.
Let's get this battle underway. We're going down. Get down, Biddle-lip. Jungle boogie.
He just side eyes you and looks at Arabella and says, of all the places you wanted to fucking teleport us, you brought us right in front of the king's nose.
Yeah, because I have to warn the fucking king. So you should probably leave. Go slink off into your little hole. And maybe warn your people.
He looks like he's about to punch you.
There is a 1,000-year-old dragon burning down a city with over 100 giants right now. I don't have time.
Remember, the only reason that any of that worked back there is because of me.
Yeah. Do you want a prize?
I am sorry, I am trying to be helping, but
It's time to start the broadcast. It's time to play some games. It's time to have some fun here on the Epic Show tonight.
We'll see some off the pod here. Enjoy some great alerts. We'll have a grand old time here watching Epic Rounds tonight. We love it when we come here. We clip all of the screens. The chat gets kind of trolly on Epic Rounds scenes. But that's an awesome part of the Epic family. So let's enjoy the show now and start another hype train. We'll see the spicy chips fly on the most sensational, inspirational, celebrational, epicational. This is what we call the Epic Show.
Bad timing! Bad timing! Bad timing! Oh my gosh! I wasn't even thinking. I was like, ooh, granola bar. Yum, nom, nom, nom. Oh, wait. It's time to go. Crap. Oh. Welcome on in. Officially, first Zenobite. Welcome in, Zenobite. Thank you for joining us. Janai, redeeming a Wizard Lurk sticker. We do have the OMG stickers returning for channel points, so you'll get a chance at getting some of those if you haven't gotten those down the road. Those are coming back into the redeems. So welcome on in, everybody. We are joined by Mark once again for Fight in a Box Games. We are going to be doing some tabletop role-playing, the one and only game known as Mechanical Corners. Mark, take us away.
All right. Tonight we're going to be playing Mechanical Corners, continuing our heist from last month. Mechanical Corners is... It's a heist RPG. Usually played in one shots, but with the new edition coming out, which is now shipping to backers, we've expanded it past one shots to campaigns, and we're giving it a go here on Epic Realms. So last time we played, our four thieves, Highball, Tumbelina, Masks, and Pots, were hired by the museum to unheist a heisted painting, to find a painting that was stolen, steal it back, and return it to the museum. They went on an adventure that took them across Mechanical Corners from one end to the other, ending up finding the painting. And when they did, they found a map on the back. So, picking up right there.
And for those watching the chat, I didn't change the name Herc, which was the character's original name. And during the game process of the game, the character got shifted. So if you see Herc, that is Tumbleina.
That's great. All right, so we're going to start.
Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated.
All right, let's start the game at Highball's Distillery, known as High Spirits. Nick, can you describe what the back room of this place looks like?
So
we talked about it. Yeah.
So the back room of High Spirits takes place through the entryway through a big rusty, it looks like a rusty metal still, where the door inside actually goes into the back room. It is very like plush leather smoking room sort of room. So you've got the nice table with like nice fine detailing. It is very far distant from the feeling of the outer area of the bar area, which is very like rustic bar, and very different from the very clean, pristine brewing area, other than the one machine. Whereas this is just like this very wood, mahogany, red, leather, plush type of room in the back room of Highballs, this back secret room, as it were.
Excellent. And we've got our 4 thieves all gathered around this table. Brian, can you describe to us what Masks looks like?
Well, sure. So Masks, if you look closely, is a raccoon-looking feller with a pair of suspenders, holding up his pants, and a jaunty hat. In fact, looks kind of like that right there. And Masks, just it's actually been just sitting on a nice sum of cash now and some good curds, and is hoping that he makes that go a ways, if you get my meaning. Anyway, curds and ways. Anyway, and so yeah, it's actually pretty happy, all things considered. We with what happened last time, and we seem to be doing pretty good. This is a good crew. Good crew.
Great. Right next to Masks, we've got Pots. Aubrey, can you tell us a little bit about Pots?
Yeah, for sure. Pots is essentially a potted plant with a body. Her plant is currently, let's see. Let's go with Monk's Hood. Why not? So that's the plant that's currently in her jar head.
That's great. And Pots is a minion.
Yes. A minion.
So you've got sort of a robot body.
Yeah.
Under that pot head.
Something like that, yeah. Maybe I should change what plant I have in my
Our other minion across the table is Highball. Nick, you want to describe Highball for us?
Yeah, Highball is also a minion body, kind of a little bit longer, taller. He's got a button up shirt or button down shirt, I guess, depending on how you want to say it. That's usually like, I don't know, a fleshy tone, like a yellow or a beige, sometimes with stripes or not. Jeans and usually like an oversized belt buckle that kind of, you can see the shirts. The shirt is usually not like fully tucked in, but the front of it always is tucked in, sort of thing. And sometimes he's got like a little, like a necklace of some sort, like maybe it's a shark's tooth or, something along those lines. And then his head is a lowball glass filled with some sort of alcohol of choice.
What's the choice today?
The choice today is I haven't decided what the choice is today.
Okay. All right. We'll find out.
We'll find out. I'm still mulling it over. See what I did there? Mulling it over.
The fourth thief at our table, Tumbelina. Would you like to describe Tumbelina for us?
Uh-oh, we lost her. We lost her. Which is no bueno because I don't have like a fourth overlay, so we're all like I get to share spots with the Rockheim here.
I'm Herc again.
Yeah, you're Herc again. Do you really wanna Herc me? Oh wait, that's Karma Chameleon. We should mention also that the game is filled with the puns. So if
many puns.
If we have a chance to get a pun in there, we will do our best. If you're in chat and you want to get a pun in there, feel free to throw it in the chat. I actually found my list. I talked about my list of puns and that I had from previous, and I found it. So I've got it sitting right here, and I'll probably add to it a little bit as the game progresses, but I'm going to try not to. That way I don't get distracted from the tasks at hand. Because I think after the game last time we sat down, we talked, and I was like, yeah, I was so like distracted trying to come up with puns. I missed some of the key moments, and I was very, very upset at both of those. So as soon as we get Rolana Halo back in here, who is playing Herc, aka Tumbelina, which I really wish I would have remembered that I needed to get a new name for her made on the overlay. Just one more thing on my list of things to do today that I didn't know about.
We'll remind you at the end.
Mark, you are coming back with us on the 30th, correct?
That is right.
And I believe that's a daytime thing. We're going to be here at like noon Central Time.
Yep.
To play, and I've got some special guests for that. I've got two special guests joining us. One, if anybody is a fan of TikTok or D&D TikTok, you will for sure know one of the biggest D&D TikTok creators out there, known as Hello Operator, who comes on in a lot and says, D&D TikTok, hi. He'll be joining us for that. He's a good friend of ours of the show. So he's going to be joining us. And then we've got the Roll to Toke game designers who just released their first RPG. It's a D&D-esque thing. And Jetta Weedman, who is a part of the Black Collar Collective charity group, is one of the people that designed it. And he's going to be joining us as well for the game on Thursday on the 30th. So
it's awesome.
There we go. And that's going to be at noon Central on the 30th. Noon Central Time.
Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun.
All right. We're back.
Sorry. Yeah.
Don't worry, we got you covered.
I'm like, I don't know what happened. My computer just turned off.
I hate it when that happens.
All right, so we were going around the table, and the last character to be described
Yeah.
is Tumbelina.
Tumbelina, always dramatic. Always drama.
Drama.
Tumbelina is a blue dung beetle, very large, in charge, dramatic, fabulous, well known throughout all of Mechanical Corners. She's a Tumblr gym person, and I don't know if there's social media, but just word of mouth influencer, I guess.
Mm-hmm. You get write-ups in the newspaper every once in a while.
Yeah.
There we go.
She last game she got a robotic arm that does not look like a robotic arm. It has latex on it, so it looks kind of like an oversized Barbie doll arm that's kind of latex and spirit gum glued onto her shell. It's a little bit creepy because it's just like having a third arm instead of a third eye, basically. Although I guess it would be like what do bugs have? 6 legs, so a 7th leg.
Yeah.
7th appendage that just kind of moves on its own.
Yeah, it's just doing its own thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't talk or anything, but you can tell that it's appreciative that you put on that like skin coat.
Yeah.
It's into it.
Yep. So she spent some of her curds on some new like or not plastic, but those stick-on blings or whatever, or like in the 90s, like when you had like the stick-on earrings,
Hmm.
some of that's on her shell.
It's great.
Yeah. Doesn't wear clothes because clothes aren't really needed, but we'll do the stick-on bling.
Nice. The fifth person in this back room right now is Highball's surprise girlfriend, uh,
What about that?
Artemisia Wormwood,
That's
who
right.
helped Highball win the end game in our last session. Um, in the last few weeks since that heist for the painting, you've been trying everything you can think of to sort of crack the code of that map that was on the back.
Yeah.
Artemisia drew out a copy of it, and to describe her, she is a bottle of absinthe on a humanoid body. Um, we know that she is studying art at Mechanical Corners University, and yeah. So as you're all sitting here, she comes up through the secret door into this place. You can tell immediately that she's excited. She has something in her hand, which she comes over and just slams on the table in front of the four of you. She says, "I think I found something."
Ooh.
She slides
Do tell.
the piece of paper,
All
which
right.
looks like a letter in an envelope, towards one of you. "I found this at the university. Look at it." You looking at it, you see uh, some text on the back, just a little line of text
Okay.
that looks exactly like the code around the outside of that painting. So last time you all stole this
Mhm.
uh, fresco with a border of symbols and icons. It was a self-portrait of the artist. And right on the back of this letter, same sort of icons. You can see that on the front of it, it is addressed to someone called Ochotona. And Artemisia says, "I found it at the university. It's been sitting in a pile for weeks. I didn't really notice it, but hey, this could be something."
Ochotona?
Ochotona.
What does that mean?
I have no idea what that means.
Sorry, can you spell it again?
Ochotona.
Is that we don't think that's a person, individual.
I mean, it looks like it's, I mean, looking at the envelope, it looks like that is where you would put the address and name.
Okay. Um,
There were others in the pile. I don't know anybody at the university named Ochotona, but it might be something.
well,
Is there anything else that relates this to the situation?
You're gonna open somebody else's mail? You are criminals after all.
Yes.
Yeah, but I
yeah,
mean,
why
some
not?
of us had there's definitive lines that some of us might draw as I open up the envelope.
Just open the envelope.
Opening the envelope, you pull out a tri-folded piece of paper that the entire thing is written in code. It looks like the letters of it spiral around the outside, all to the center of it, which has a uh, uh, a little icon of a bell.
Hey, was that Keepers of the Golden Bell group again?
Oh yeah.
I have notes written down on those guys, literally.
Yeah, that not so secret society.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes Squirrel goes, cross out the name on the front, puts my own. Yep, this is my mail.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Great.
Okay.
So we've got a code.
Got a code. I can show you where I found it.
And any of you got
Code skills?
break a code?
You know, I'm pretty clever. I think I could have a good shot at trying it.
Slide it over.
All
Go
right.
for it.
You want to roll clever?
I would like to roll clever.
This is what we like to call an impossible roll. And at this point in the game, where you don't have a maze card to cash in to actually do the roll, you cannot attempt an impossible roll.
Oh.
Wah, wah,
Wow.
wah. You look at it like, yep, nope, can't figure it out.
Well, then I guess we should
Actually,
go...
studies it intently, turning it around the way, goes, yep, that's a code.
Let's go see where she found this.
Yeah. If we don't find anything there, I can maybe like suss out some of my fans to see if one of them know about this code.
Oh.
Because I have a I'm your biggest flan.
Yeah.
Once per session, use this. You are approached by a fan who will do anything within reason for you.
Okay.
But
biggest
yeah.
That's the fun of writing this game. It's all puns.
Oh.
Puns all the way down.
Yep.
All right. So the 5 of you, including Artemisia, head out of Highballs in the Bridge District. You head northeast towards the university. You pass through Bacon Street, past the shops, past the stalls where there's a little market going on. And I think it's early evening at this point. The fog has just begun to roll in, as it does just about every night. And you get to the university. The university is this big campus with buildings spread out all over it. Each building is dedicated to a different discipline, and Artemisia walks you towards one that has this sort of stonework above the door of almost like an illuminated manuscript. It's got books and flowers and other stuff. And she says, this is where they teach literature. The place is right around the corner here. She leads you in and through a hall. The place is dark except for a couple oil lamps here and there. And right next to a glass door, or a glass windowed door with frosted glass, she points out a little pile of letters, all addressed to Ochotona.
Oh. Like going through the letters, like how many are there?
There are 3, I think.
3.
Just
Okay.
a little pile.
Should we open them up here?
Why not?
All right. Okay.
I mean, the best way to steal something is to not steal it, but take what you need. I don't know. I've been drinking a lot over at High Spirits lately.
Got it.
I
Perfect.
appreciate
So
your business.
you should be the one to open them then. Because alcohol is always an excuse, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I can do that. And he licks his paws. All right.
Welcome in, Classic Sam.
Opening up the second one, you see that it's another long string of code. This one sort of mazing in and out of each other, out of itself. And the third one is just a single line with the bell at the end.
Okay. I have a question, and I want you all to be honest. Did I drink too much, or does it look like the lines go all over the place?
Which letter are you holding up?
The second one. I hope.
Yeah, the lines are going over the place, but
Oh,
you
thank
being
goodness.
you being intoxicated could amplify that.
Well, that's fair. I'll set that one down. And then this one just has the third one just has the bell, you said?
Just a short line with the bell, almost like punctuation.
Oh, what does the line say?
Oh, it's still encoded.
Oh, is it still encoded? Okay.
Mhm. Yep. The hall that you're in is quiet and dark. The walls are papered with like chest height wood paneling below. The door to right in front of you with that glass pane, there is a light on inside. Somebody is in that space right now, whether it's a class or an office. It's got the number above the door. It's a very typical college campus.
What was on our thing? Is there any relation to the thing that we have? I forget there was something on
the letter
back, yeah.
Or the
back of the map. Back of the pane, yeah, the map.
Yeah, so the map was a sort of jumbled map. Whoever was in possession of the painting previously definitely messed with it to make the map more difficult to read.
Okay.
Oh, now it's me frozen.
Oh.
But we can still hear you.
We can still hear you.
Well, we could.
Uh-oh.
We could still hear you.
Uh-oh.
Zoom has been part of the attacks, the DDoS stuff, and all of the internet failures. So, Zoom has been having issues the last few days. I was hoping that it would be fixed for today.
I'm back.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, who's back? Back again. Mark is back. Tell a friend.
So we were
welcome.
Oh, thank you. We were talking about what it looked like, right?
Yes.
With so it was deliberately screwed up with somebody else's drawing on top of it that made it pretty much impossible to decipher. There were some encoded letters and things on the back of it, but not as like not a paragraph or anything, just like notes here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well,
so
there's
we're
somebody
outside of like a professor's office.
Probably, yeah.
And she thought that this was important just because they were letters that didn't belong to anybody who worked on staff.
Same codes.
But she didn't know that there was a code until we opened it, right?
There's
no,
a
there was
code
something
on the painting.
And on the back of the envelope.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I missed that part.
So this professor might have an idea as what's going on with this code, maybe?
That's what I'm thinking. It's worth trying. I knock on the door.
Unless they think we're stealing the letters.
We'll put the letters back then.
Well,
but the code's only on the letters, right? The code's not on the painting.
But
the code was around the outside of the front of the painting.
Right,
Has little notes here and there on the back.
Right. Okay.
Is there one of the letter pieces where like It doesn't say to anybody, it's just a code.
What do you mean?
So like the envelope says it's addressed to somebody,
Yeah.
but the
Yeah.
piece of paper is just a code.
Okatina?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it Okatina or is it Ochatina?
Ochotona.
Ochatona.
Ochotona.
A lot of O's.
Ocho.
Lots of those.
Ocho.
But you knocked on the door.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
swings open.
It was before we could stop her.
I know.
It's like how I stuff all the letters in Mask's shirt.
Perfect.
A tall foodstuff opens the door. She
Turn my back like we're reading so
she is wearing the sort of a very professorial tweed jacket with leather elbows. She's got a little bow tie. Her head is curled fern fronds with bigger fronds going all over the place. Did you are you 5 in one of my classes? Do you have you don't have an appointment?
No, I was just hoping that maybe you knew something about secret codes, actually.
Well, I'm a professor of literature. Secret codes aren't necessarily my thing.
But you're not unfamiliar as a professor of literature. There are codes in everything.
They come up here and there. Yeah. Well, all right.
Would you mind helping us crack a code?
My office hours are just about over.
So you're saying you got a little bit of time left?
Or you could meet us over at High Spirits and, have a drink on the house and help us.
Is this about those silly letters that have been hanging around outside my office for the past few weeks?
Do you know anything about them?
I've been waiting for somebody to pick them up. I assume that they're the professor who had this office before I did, but
Oh, so they weren't your letters specifically?
They're not mine. Did you open them?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, that's illegal, right? Going through somebody else's mail.
Well, but it's not your mail, and you're going to help us decode a code for a free drink, right?
Come in.
Thank
He
you.
holds the door open.
I'm like standing outside after everybody goes in, and I'm like, how did I get these people together again? As I walk in.
Through luck and skill.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm.
No, that's the name of the brand of the liquor, Luck and Skill.
okay.
That's
So listen, I don't know Ochotona. Don't know who that is. But the person who had this office before I did was a professor named Pika. He hasn't worked here in about a month. Don't know what happened, but yeah, the office opened up and they're hot commodities around here. So I have an office now.
Did this previous prof happen to leave anything else around here?
Yeah, he did. You want to go deliver this to him? And she picks up a box from the floor and puts it on her desk.
I would happily be your delivery service in this endeavor. And Mass quickly grabs the box.
Oh, take this too. She puts down another envelope.
We grab
And
it.
what's this one?
Yeah. Well,
you wouldn't want us opening it.
I actually wouldn't want you opening it.
Just kidding. But, we wouldn't do that.
The accounting department didn't have his new address. We assume he moved. It's his last paycheck.
Ah, gotcha. Well, we'll make sure that gets all of this gets to him in a timely fashion.
Do you have a description of this former professor?
Oh, he's a little guy. Some kind of rodent.
Dika.
Yeah, I don't. Last time I saw him, he was acting really weird. But
Oh.
uh,
Oh, how so?
oh, he was super paranoid. He was talking to himself about being followed.
Oh,
You know, it's a lot of pressure being a professor here.
Of literature?
Yes,
oh, that's fair.
All of those words.
there are a lot of them.
Okay.
And
I get
student
it. It took
attention
me a long
spans.
time to learn how to read. I get the
Mhm.
struggles.
Student attention spans. Every student has some issue that becomes my issue.
Of course.
The dean's always breathing down everybody's neck. Attendance is down. All this. There's just a lot of pressure, and I assumed he finally snapped. But who am I to say? But if you know where he is, you can deliver his mail. Bring him back this box of junk.
For sure.
Will
And,
do.
Yeah.
We'll make sure the university gets his forwarding address.
Please do.
Yeah, for taxes and
And
Mysteriously coded letters.
mysteriously coded letters, and they always need their donations.
yeah.
Well,
He is a-
as I tell you, as my word is my bond. As my name is Martin Scorsese, I will deliver these objects to that professorial person and make sure that no harm comes to these effects.
With that, I would like some sort of lying roll from Masks.
I
Somebody's got
would
to roll
happily,
something today.
I would happily like to do so. I'm thinking clever's probably gonna be the best I can do.
Hey, stay positive.
Stay positive.
Or I could try to be bold. I mean, this is kind of a bold thing I'm doing here.
It is
stealing
a
another
bold-faced
person.
lie. We're gonna call that a challenging difficulty. You have to roll at least 4 to succeed.
Okay.
Do you want help? Is this the thing where we can help
Yeah,
with?
please.
I would love to have a little bit of help. And Miss Socialite, darling of the theater, I think dear old Thumbelina might have the best shot at helping me out here. What do you think?
All right. So
Sure.
when
Either
when
that or
somebody
I could
helps,
distract her.
that's true. Other people can offer help.
I'm good.
Well,
I'll help you out.
I mean, if
It makes
someone
sense.
else wants to offer, but
Yeah.
All right.
I'll reiterate again. So just to kind of clarify too, it was a month ago, so these funds aren't like the check's still good, the final paycheck, right?
Yeah, but not for much longer.
Yeah, because they expire at some point.
It's 90 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
So with help, Masks is going to get an extra die. Tumbelina is going to get a card. And a reminder to everybody out there, whoever has the highest number of a single color on their cards at the end of the game gets to describe how they won and everybody else lost.
all right. I need a 4. I've got 2 4s.
2 4s.
2 4s.
That is exactly
Ooh.
a success. She buys it. She gives you the stuff. No problems. Nothing extra good happens.
I'll take it. No, I mean
And-
literally. I'll take it. I'll take care of it for her. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if that's it, I'm about to close up for the night. Office hours are over. I need to get home.
One quick question.
Mm-hmm.
As a professor of literature, maybe you've come across this, like secret societies, right? They pop up in novels all the time.
Sure.
Well, occasionally.
Fiction, like,
You know anything about the Keepers of the Golden Bell? Or heard anything about them?
I've heard that there are some popular fiction titles out there about the Keepers of the Golden Bell, but I don't I don't read that drivel.
Because they're popular fiction. Obviously, it's not literature. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. She grabs her briefcase.
Yeah. Yeah, Tumbleina's gonna like tumble on out of there.
Does Thumbelina tumble everywhere she goes?
Yeah.
Of course she does.
Love that.
It's gonna be like, oh, awkward conversation. Just gonna tumble nope out of here.
Where are you gonna head with your box of goodies?
Well, I feel we should probably be best if we maybe go back to a place where we can kind of reconnoiter and go through this stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll find some more information on the
Not
previous
raccoonnoiter?
prof.
Not raccoonnoiter. Raccoonnoiter?
Yeah, raccoonnoiter.
Should we go find a trash can somewhere and hide in there and do this?
Hey, I want to let you know that that is a very racist comment.
That's a very horrible stereotype. But do you have one?
It's
Do you
a
have
horrible stereotype. I have a more refined palate, as says my 1,000 curds that has probably been knocked down a bit.
Yeah.
By your refined palate, yeah.
By my refined palate, that's right.
My apologies.
That's all right. I mean, some of us are crooks. What can we do about it? You know what I'm saying? It's just the way we are, I guess. I mean, look at this. By the way, if anyone has a good way to cash that check, we should probably do that. Because that's money literally and figuratively sitting right on the table. You know what I mean? Like just sitting there.
Well,
just waiting to be.
Feel like we might need that if we need to talk to this person.
Yeah, it might be good to be like, hey, we're HR from the university. Here's your final paycheck.
And by the way, do you know whose letters these are? We need to deliver them to them as well.
I mean, we could ask the bank.
Do
if
we
they
need
have
to?
his current address.
That's true.
That's a good point. I didn't even look. Do the letters have the current address?
No, they do not.
Okay.
But
the bank might, though.
But the bank, who
yeah,
issues the checks, might know where they've been cashing them.
or might, like, if he comes in on a regular schedule for some reason.
If it's his bank.
Yeah, I'm like, is there one bank?
That's a good question.
I'm like,
How
this
many
is
banks are here.
Yeah, I'm like,
this
this is
city?
very hard as like the payroll manager in my real life to be like, sit here keeping my mouth shut.
I believe there are a few banks in Mechanical Corners.
But we could go to the bank that this one was issued from and maybe see if we can find out where they've been cashing the other ones.
It's a good point.
Do you want to go through the box first or after?
Yeah, let's go
I
through
mean,
the
we
box.
got the
probably
box.
go
We're
through the
like doing
box
that before we
first,
even get.
yeah.
Yeah, let's do that because
What's in the box? What's in the box?
So I'm imagining you're just one of you. Mask is carrying the box as the rest of you just grab stuff out of it and look at it.
Yeah, me and my extra arm.
Yeah. The first thing you grab is a heavy typed manuscript. It looks unfinished as you flip through the pages. It's called "The Bell Tolls Softly," and it outlines the rise and fall of civilizations around the world.
Interesting.
The next thing you pull out is a little tiny glass monocle. Around the edges are those same symbols. Right around the outside of the monocle. You looking through it, it looks like it magnifies. That's the word. The world. And below that, there is a scrap from the Mechanical Corners Chronicle. The headline reads "Fallen Fresco, freshly fractured," and it's got a photo of Billy Lionsmane carefully holding the the Bacla Venetti self-portrait with her hands in gloves. And that little chapel that you saw with the little bell in the back is circled like a lot in red. Then you find below that little map with red lines that are tracing paths through Europe. They start in Bergamo, Italy, and they end after meandering through the countries. They end in Mechanical Corners. And the last thing, heavy at the bottom of this box, you find a journal. You flip through it, and you see Pika's day-to-day life, innermost thoughts, stuff like that. You flip to the last page. This little there's one short entry that reads, "Markings on the back. There must be markings on the back. The keepers tried to keep the bell hidden from those who would dampen its toll, but also from ourselves. Too much knowledge draws the wrong sort. There's someone in the palace who knows I'm close. I hear rustling in the leaves where there should be none. I must hide and feign ignorance. If they take me, the trail must end here." And this little buttercup that's been pressed in the pages.
So I got that going on, which is nice.
Nice.
A buttercup.
So this prof was looking for, well, the painting,
With the bell?
the Bacla Venetti and and mentioned the bell. Yeah. Well, the bell could have been a reference to that golden bell, like, their secrets. They mentioned something about that too.
We should get back to wherever we have stored the copy painting, the one that has the code and whatever. And then we should use the magnifying glass to see if looking closer gets us any more information.
That's a good
And we
idea.
could use it on the letters and things too.
Yeah.
And is the dude's address in any of his journals or notes or anything?
Great question.
Yeah, it's
Like
at the
if
front
found.
of the journal. It is if found.
You found?
If found, take to Pika Ochotona at 444 Curd's Way.
Pika Ochotona is the last name.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Does that address match the address on the paycheck, or does the paycheck not have an address?
The paycheck does not have an address.
Okay.
So Pika Ochotona is who all these letters are to.
Do we want to question this guy once we find him?
I mean, probably.
Probably, although he's gonna probably want what we have.
Well, of course he is.
So either we gotta share or we gotta lie.
Let's see what other information we get first, and then we can go try to find him, and then we'll figure out what to do from there.
You said something weird there, a weird word. What
Sharing?
was share? Yeah. What is that? Yeah, what is that?
We have to give him a cut.
Oh, like he'd become a full partner?
Nah, we don't have to get hasty.
No.
Well, I'm just saying we either have to probably be open to giving him a cut, or we have to come up with a really good lie and not let him know that we have the painting.
I mean, Highball, it's your crew, and to be fair, it was a bit of a plot twist with getting Artemisia joining us, but
I think
a good one. I like that kid. She's got a head on her shoulders.
I think a good idea is we say nothing about the painting and we see if we can get him to translate these letters. And if he translates the letters, we'll know the code.
Yeah.
And then we can take that code back to the painting ourselves He ain't know nothing about it.
That's why I like you guys. You're so bright. I like that.
So we're finding him first before going to the painting, or are we going to the painting first to see if we can figure it out ourselves?
Well, I think we're not going to figure out the painting if we don't know the code, but if there's more information on that there painting, we might be able to do that.
Can I use the magnifying glass on the code on the letters to see if there's anything special there?
Yes. You use the magnifying glass on the code on the letters, and as you put it over the paper, over the letters, you can see that a few of the symbols on the outside of the glass kind of glow a little bit.
Hey.
This is interesting.
You recall that the map on the back of the painting was done in some sort of special ink that reacted to Mask's touch. Maybe it would also react in a different way to this magnifying glass.
Hey, we should go look at the painting first.
Do we remember what it was about Mask's hand that made the thing change?
Not quite.
Or did we understand that at all?
I think maybe the idea that you had was that it was the warmth of his paws, but it's kind of hard to test that considering the rest of you are metal and bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not so warm.
Yeah. Now, you should also remember that you don't have the original painting. You don't have the original map. You only have a copy of it.
Right.
Right.
And the original's back at the museum.
But we're trusted at the museum. We can just go ask them if we can look at the real painting real quick.
Sure.
In the off hours.
Maybe we'll do that. That can be an idea for later.
I mean, to be fair, we do know how to get into the museum to look at the painting if we needed to.
I mean, yeah.
You also know how to botch a heist of the museum. You've seen it done before.
Well,
we also know how not to break into
Yeah.
the museum. Yeah.
Now here's the thing. We could add a job to the list and swap the paintings again.
Well, but Artemisia would have to make a new one because remember the fake got burnt up
Yeah.
Yeah.
because
And
those Golden Bell guys or whoever.
I thought we just said that we had
assuming-
another copy of it. Oh, we have a copy of the map, not the.
We have a copy of the map.
Yeah,
you left the forged painting, the one that Artemisia did, with the original people who stole the painting.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have this conversation as you head to Kurd's Way, towards this person's house. Kurd's Way it goes from like less fancy to very fancy. As you go along, the houses just start to get nicer, but this address is on the less fancy side. The house is okay. It's an apartment above another one, and you head up a communal hallway. And as you get to the top of the stairs, you can see that the door is slightly ajar.
Only slightly ajar.
Wait, I'm gonna hold out 3 of my legs and then be like,
It's not fully ajar.
No.
hold out my 3 legs and be like, there's danger. And then I'm gonna do like an action star tumble. And tumble to the jar door to like look through the crack.
It is dark.
An
Yep. An unnecessary tumble.
unnecessary tumble.
The interior of this place is dark. There is it looks like a mess. No sound.
It's a silent, dark mess in there.
All right.
Oh, he did
And
think
I
he was being
wave
followed.
over to you. Let me go in. I can do this.
Yeah,
I
because he
will
can see in the
tumble-
dark.
I will tumble further away from the door and keep watch. Trying to be stealthy, but not really.
Okay.
If I can, I would like to carefully sneak into the place.
Yeah, you can. Is anybody able to help with this?
What is sneaking? Would that be?
Depends on the situation, I think. I don't know. How are you sneaking?
Or is this something you have to do alone?
Because, like, maybe I could, hold the door
Well,
open and keep a lookout.
I'm
Maybe
going in carefully
Yeah,
because I don't
tumbling.
want to disturb the scene.
Mm-hmm. So it sounds like you're saying you have to do this alone,
Okay.
which means I get a
Mike's just
card.
like trying to convince you to let him have a card.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I mean, we could give the game master a card. What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go
Sure.
wrong?
You know, I'm just realizing now, as the game master, considering only one of us is an animal here, I don't know if game master applies. Maybe it should be more like I don't know, plant. Well, I know that doesn't work too because we got an insect. Well, maybe game master would work. You know, like a gameskeeper. I don't know.
Zookeeper.
I got nothing.
Yeah.
Zookeeper. Now, is it dark
It
in
is
this
dark.
place?
Yep.
Well,
Oh.
that's wonderful.
The game warden. There we go.
Warden.
Game
There we
warden.
go.
Great.
I would like to use my night owl ability.
Yeah, can you read Night Owl for us?
For night owl, it says, "You are the night. When making a roll in a dark place, before rolling, replace 1d6 with a d10."
That's great.
So I'm throwing 3d6 and a d10.
All right, and we need a 3 or higher. It's an
3 or
average-
higher.
Average
Here.
roll.
Here goes. Well, wait, what one? Oh, that's a 1 on that one. Okay, but I got a 4, 5, and a 6 respectively for the other 3 dice.
Okay, that is a good success. So as you sneak in, you head into this dark space. You look around. It looks like it's been ransacked. There's a desk that is just papers everywhere, chairs on their sides, and an old phonograph with records all over the ground. Let's see. As you go, you like make it so that door barely opens anymore. Like you just squeak right in, and as you do, you see out the window across the street on top of a rooftop the reflection of a pair of binoculars. They don't see you with your good success, but you see that this place is still being watched.
Interesting.
Ooh. All right. I would like to then maybe exit out the back and try to circle around to see if I can get near the person watching with the binoculars.
Okay. Do you let anybody else in your party know what's going on?
Great question.
Well, so you said it appears like, at least from as best I can tell, they maybe have not seen me.
They have not seen you. Yeah. You know with your expertise in this area that they have not seen you.
Hey guys, there's somebody watching us from across the way with a pair of binoculars. Look. They're over in that building just across the way from where we're at.
Are they?
Okay.
Are they on the roof or in another apartment?
It looked like they were on the roof. On the roof?
Yep.
On the roof, yeah.
The part of me is like, I don't think I have a face. Or do I have a face on
It's
the
your call.
glass? So, like, if I'm turning and looking, are they going to know that I'm looking? They don't know which way I'm looking.
Unless you turn your body also. They probably wouldn't know.
Now, you're also outside this space. I assume Masks is just like talking through the crack in the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going in because I'm popular, so they might recognize me.
Yeah, they might recognize you.
But I could fly to the roof I guess if we want to be sneaky, should probably not be me.
Well, they know the rest of us are here, right? Because they can see us because we're right here and they're looking at us, right?
You're outside the space. They're looking into
The apartment.
the apartment through its big window.
Oh, so they're like in the binoculars, so they don't see who approaches.
Yeah.
They're just okay.
Yep.
I mean, I could try to sneak out the back and work myself around unless you guys got a better option.
I'll be like, I'll go take a look, see,
Okay,
and I start strolling across the street.
Yeah, you head down and out and across the street. There's a fire escape if you want to climb up. You can see the underside of the binoculars just over the edge of this building. And now that you look for it, as you come out, you can see that there's a pair of ears, tall ears sticking out from above the binoculars.
Okay. Yeah, I'll climb up the escape, up the back.
Yeah. How would you like to go about approaching this person?
I'm not sneaking. I want to get up there silently, but once I get up there, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
But I, kind of the start of like, how long have they been standing there sort of thing.
How is anybody else going along? Sounds like Tumbleine is not.
I would like to.
Okay.
How
But I'll
about
stay a little bit in the background. I kind of want to just overhear what's happening, not necessarily be directly involved.
hey Mask, I have a thought. Because
Yeah.
Highball left. So maybe if you want to stay in the apartment and keep watch through the window since he doesn't, or whoever with the binoculars doesn't see you. And if things are going bad with Highball, like I can jump out the window and fly.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Okay.
Or Highball or Potts. I don't know if Potts is still here. Potts went downstairs already.
Potts is already gone.
Yeah. So if the people that just like left on their own get into trouble, like I can just come in and cause chaos. I don't know if I can solve the problem, but I can be another problem.
Love it.
I mean, that all sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right. Highball's the one approaching, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. And you're just going to stand there and wait to see how long until...
I'll wait a little bit and I'll like get a little bit closer to see what they're doing and see if they do anything. And then I'll just be like, so you see anything good?
This person is very clearly a rabbit. And from their uniform, they are a bunny bobby. They are a member of the Fuzz. They are Mechanical Corner's cops.
Oh, crap.
And they jump up from laying down on the ground with these binoculars. And
if they jump so high that they put themselves in danger, I'll grab a hold of them to keep them from going off the edge. But otherwise, if they're safe, I won't.
Oh no, they're safe. Jumping is one of the things they do well. One of the few things.
That was my worry. They jump so high that they're like, "Oh no!"
Yeah, they jump and immediately draw their banana at you.
Okay.
Freeze! Stop right there. Who are you?
What do you mean? I'm not doing anything wrong, am I?
No, you can't be up here.
Why not?
Who
Do you
are
own
you?
this building?
Do I look like I own this building?
No, do I?
I'm one of Mechanical Corner's finest. He shows his badge.
I'm well aware of that. But did
Explain
you get the proper
yourself.
paperwork to be on my building?
Do you have the proper paperwork to show that this is your building? Because yes, I do.
Well, damn. I say. I just thought it was really weird. I saw you from down below, and I was thinking that was weird. I didn't know that you was with the official police. I point down at the badge. And I was just a concerned citizen.
Hold on. I'm going to have to call this in. Come with me.
Okay, where are we going?
He walks you towards a door down into the building.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll look to see if Potts followed me, and I'll just be like, thumbs up as we walk in. Because technically, he's not watching the place anymore.
The Bunny Bobby still has his banana drawn as he walks you into the building.
Did he leave the binoculars behind?
He did, yeah. They're on a little tripod on the rooftop. Yeah.
I'm gonna take them and see what I see inside the apartment.
Oh, because if they're on stand, they're gonna still be watching whatever he was looking at.
Correct. I want to see what he was seeing.
They are actually looking at the other door to the apartment, the back door, which is currently closed.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna use them to look around the apartment just to see if there's like anything that I can possibly see in the darkness with these binoculars.
I think you see pretty much what Mask saw earlier. You probably can see into the next room that maybe Mask is exploring at the moment, which is the bedroom. The sheets are all over the floor. The drawers on the end tables are taken out. All the stuff on them is strewn about. There are a few spots on the bookshelves where it looks like books may have been confiscated. Empty spots that are pretty conspicuous. Meanwhile, this Bunny Bobby is marching highball down.
And what's her name? Who's the main Bunny Bobby that we've talked to in the past?
So there's Chief Inspector B is in charge.
Yeah, it wasn't her.
B's a dog.
Yeah.
It
was the one bunny that
it was Bonnie.
Bonnie, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You will probably recall that the Bunny Bobbies don't really like Bonnie.
Oh, because she's goody two shoe.
She's interested in the corruption within the force.
Oh, right.
Which is not good for everyone else.
Gotcha.
Literally everyone else.
All right. I go. So I'll say instead, I'll be like, just don't call that Bonnie lady. She's bad news for everyone.
In here, and he kind of shoves you. He is, by the way, like 2 feet shorter than you.
Okay.
He gives you a shove in the small of the back into a room which has 3 other Bunny Bobbies in it. You can see that there's a telegram. There's some surveillance equipment. These ones look like they might not necessarily be your regular run-of-the-mill Bunny Bobbies. They've got their they're a little bit more like armored up.
Okay.
And the others in there.
I'll be like, wow, you guys got a whole kind of setup here.
Oh, what's this? Someone's snooping around on the roof. I gotta call this in. You sit down over there. And he goes over to the telegraph and starts. Boop, 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 boop,
I'll sit down and be like, are they all? I'm like, how you all doing?
Have I seen you before?
Oh, probably. I run highballs down there. You come in for drinks?
No.
Oh, well, you're more than welcome to.
You sure I haven't seen you at the station before?
Oh, I've been in and out from time to time. I've done some work.
Some work, huh?
Well, yeah. Unfortunately,
what were you doing up there on the...
Unfortunately, I've had some issues with that Bonnie getting in the way of helping people out.
Where's Potts at the moment? Still looking up through the binoculars?
No, Potts has decided to fully steal them because she's curious if any magnifying device will interact with the code or if it's specifically the magnifying glass
Interesting.
that was in his stuff.
Okay.
So she's fully stolen them, trusts that Highball can get himself out of trouble. Because, I mean, if he couldn't, why would he be running, the High Spirits bar? So she goes back to Masks and Tumbelina.
Okay. There is, if you want the short route, there's a telegraph wire running out of this building that loops over to the next one and off into the distance.
Sure, why not? That went so well for me last time.
Uh-huh. It was great.
Less dangerous situation right now, though.
Yeah. Okay, so the three of you are back at the apartment. Potts gives you the all clear.
No surveillance right now.
Should we search the apartment while there's no surveillance?
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't found a whole lot yet so far, other than they tossed the place pretty good.
Okay.
You want to get a light on, see if
Yeah.
anything uncovers.
Yeah, maybe pull the shades down a little bit.
Yeah.
Draw the curtains first.
Draw the curtains.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Tell
take
you what,
take the bed
I
sheet.
I do better in the dark. So how about I'll stay outside and kind of keep be a warning if the MCBB come back. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I can be a lookout.
Or, if you wanted to go check out the bedroom while we check out the main room, because we haven't turned on the light in there yet.
Yeah, I already kind of checked around in there a little bit. I mean, again, the place looks tossed. No arguments there.
All right.
I didn't see a whole lot though.
Okay. Yeah, go keep watch, I guess.
In the
I
bedroom.
did steal their binoculars, so they won't be able to look in the window anymore.
In the bedroom, Masks noticed that most of the books in the bees section of this person's library are gone. As Tumbelina and Potts take a look around, they really don't find much until they move the sofa that's been sort of turned on its back. They lift it up. They find a lettuce leaf.
Bunny
Evidence.
Bobbies did this.
Or a lettuce.
Or a lettuce.
Or a lettuce. That's a good point.
Bunny Bobbies plus lettuce is the head of lettuce security. The head of lettuce security works for the Royals.
Oh.
Which would mean that this is bigger than just a run-of-the-mill Bunny Bobby thing.
Yeah.
Be in a lot of trouble if we keep doing this.
Yeah.
This is gonna be like one of them Dan Brown Bear novels.
Yep, definitely.
Well, we should take the lettuce piece.
Yes.
Oh.
That's evidence.
I tuck it in my
Yeah. I'm gonna take the bed sheet because now that things have gotten serious, I need to have a little bit of a disguise.
Nice. You put on your new cloak with
Yeah.
your extra arm sort of waving around on the inside
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah. So it kind of looks like a tent or a little bit.
Maybe that's just to show that you're fumigating, you know.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
So
We could ask the neighbors, but I don't know if they saw. I'm assuming the Bunny Bobbies and the lettuce people are the ones that toss the place, so I don't know.
Yeah. The Bunny Bobbies, the lettuce tossed. Yeah.
Yeah, the tossed salad.
The lettuce tossed the plates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, we could figure out maybe when, if that's beneficial, but.
Well, okay, so they were watching the place hoping maybe the professor came back.
Yeah, or somebody looking for the professor?
Or
Well, I imagine if they got the professor, they wouldn't necessarily be staking out the place. So maybe, well, if they did have the professor, maybe they were trying to find associates.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm guessing. I don't
I don't
know.
know. This is a stretch, but there isn't any like signs of that this person had like a pet, right?
No.
Okay.
Or maybe, what's your idea?
Well, just like I don't know if like they're like I have to like I have my cat, but I gotta leave for an emergency. I'm gonna go bring my cat over to the neighbors and have them watch it.
Oh.
I mean, I guess the big thing is we know that they don't have what they want yet.
Yeah.
yeah. Which either means that the professor still has it. Or
The professor's still on the loose.
Or
didn't
knows where
have
to get it.
and-
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get well,
Maybe
not
we should
everybody
go.
wears clothes, but see if there's like a suitcase that's packed or whatever.
Yeah, there's a suitcase packed.
Okay.
It's still there.
It's still there.
Yeah.
Has
Maybe
it
we
also
can
been
go
tossed
back
around?
to the
Yeah, it was put
journal
on the bed and everything's tossed out.
and figure out like the professor's like habits. Maybe we can find something there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm betting the professor is arrested or
Well, if he's arrested, why would they still be watching the place? Except for accomplices, I suppose. But
Yeah.
something is weird here. We should go get Highball and
Yeah.
out what's next.
If you're gonna get Highball, I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of a known quantity with the fuzz.
How
Let's just
about
say I've they caught me a few times in my early years.
how about you go back to the bar and Tumbelina and I can go get Highball and meet you back there.
That's a good idea, and I'll go through the journal just to see if maybe something sticks out to me as far as where the professor could be.
Okay. You should take these binoculars too.
okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. When we're outside, you can take the bed sheet. That's just my disguise for in here.
Oh,
Maybe
gotcha.
the
Yeah.
disguise in here.
Pink and flowery.
Yeah.
I keep several disguises on me for just like situations like
Yeah.
this.
Let's see.
Meanwhile, across the street,
Meanwhile,
one of let's see. So there were 4 bunnies total.
okay.
You can see their fly swatters hung up on the wall. SWAT team. A few of them are making themselves busy. But one of them's sitting across from you, has been attempting to make casual conversation.
Okay.
And it's quiet for a couple seconds. And he asks, "So, what tolls at the end?"
What's it called? The bell? Something about the
golden butter bell?
Yeah, the butter bell.
Do you say that?
Yeah.
He looks at the other ones around. Says, "All right, you're under arrest. Stand up, hands behind your back."
I stand up.
And he cuffs you.
Okay. For what?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna take him down to the station. Trust you 3 can handle things here while I'm gone. And he grabs you and starts walking out. Grabs you. He's like reaching up to grab you.
I'll go with you. You lead the way. I'm right behind you.
And he starts to lead you out of the building.
Okay. I follow him. or I get pushed by him. I don't either way.
Yeah, you get pushed. You get directed by him, and
And I'm not. I don't feel concerned. I feel like this is a ploy.
It's a ploy. Okay.
In my mind, I'm like, it's a ploy.
Who's ploying who here?
I think he's ploying the others officers.
Okay. So yeah, he brings you down and down the stairs and says, "All right, before we get much further,
Yeah.
How many curds you got?"
Like in my bank account, or you mean total? Because I really don't keep good track.
On you right now.
Why is that?
You feel those handcuffs on your wrists?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have to be there, buddy.
Oh, I thought we was working together.
No, you and I are not working together. What exactly were you doing on that roof, and why do you know about the Golden Gut Butterbell?
Well, you see, you remember those riots that happened a couple months back?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm with Minion News 404, and I had a little intel about something going down with the Butterbell. And I just happen to be a concerned citizen. What's that?
You still shouldn't know about it, so you're gonna have to come down to the station. That is unless you happen to have
a little
cheddar.
Well, I might have a little bit of way. I always have a way about me, if you know what I'm saying. But I can't, I'm like, but I really can't, grab it. Being handcuffed and all. And come on, I've been good this whole time. I haven't run. I've been working cordially. Let me just get out some money and hand it your way.
I can grab it.
Oh, well, all right.
Starts going through your pockets.
All right.
Potts and Tumbelino, where are you? What are you doing?
Hopefully stumbling across this scene.
Yeah. You round a corner as you go up towards the fire escape and find a Bunny Bobby in SWAT team armor going through Highball's pockets. Highball in handcuffs.
Hey now, what's this?
This is none of your business. Move along.
Well, I mean, he's my boss, so it's kind of my business.
Yeah, we've been looking everywhere for him.
Yeah, do you need...
This is my media crew from News 404. And I told you. It's not like you were listening. Yeah. Like I wasn't going to be here with a whole crew of people.
You're saying I have to arrest all three of you?
Wait, why would you have to arrest us? We've done nothing wrong.
If he knows about the bell, you know about the bell.
What are you talking about? It's part of a news article.
I am just talent.
Wait, what do you know about the bell?
I know if you know about it, I have to arrest you, and that is a lot of work.
Well, then don't do it.
But I have to.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Because it's not, I mean, we don't know about, I mean, the way you're saying the bell makes it sound important in a way that the bell that we are talking about is definitely not. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you know who I am, right? Like, you know who I am?
I've seen you around, yes.
Yeah. Like, I don't, like, it's a lot of fluff stuff, you know? Like,
if you just give us a scoop, we'll be out of here.
Roll to convince.
Anybody want to help?
Yes, I want to help.
Sure, I can help.
Sadly, I think the closest this is going to be is probably bold, and that's only going to be 3 for me.
Yeah.
It's definitely not practical or sturdy. So,
who's helping and how are you helping?
Well, if I'm helping, I think it's part of the deflection of, hey, you're saying things in a weird way, and that's definitely not what we're talking about. And so kind of fast talk. Again, I think it would also be bold on my end. So just bumping that up.
Is Tumbelina also offering?
Yeah, I guess I don't know if I could use I'm your biggest plan for this.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with Potts on this, and here's the reason why. Because the thing is I'm saying I'm part of Minion News 404, and she is actually a minion. And I was saying that she works for me, and she already said, that I was the boss. So it makes sense, then, storyline wise, that she's the one helping that I go with.
Okay.
Sure.
A card for Pots, an extra die for Highball. Against the SWAT team, we need a 4 or higher.
All right. Womp, womp, womp. The dice want to tell a story today.
No.
They got 2 2s and 2 3s.
Okay, so on a failure, I get a card, and bad stuff happens. So, grabs you by the handcuffs and gestures for the rest of you to come over. I'm going to put handcuffs on you. Come on, we're going down to the station.
Can I?
Now, I'm just the talent. Like, I don't actually know what's happening here.
We're going to sort this all out when we get to the constabulary. I don't have time for this right now. He gets out 2 pairs of handcuffs for you.
How many of those you got on you?
I have 4, luckily.
4? I've got at least 6, 7 people on the crew right now. You're going to have to arrest every single one of them.
Well, tell them to not come near me.
Oh,
I don't have to deal with it.
Well, they're going to come looking for these 2.
What?
They can
what
come
if
down to
we
the
just-
station.
What if
Hold
we
on.
just say I wasn't ever here?
What's one thing that you've always wanted that you've never had a chance to have? Because I might have it in my sweater here.
You've got 1,000,000 curds on you?
Well, not 1,000,000. Something else.
You don't have. No.
I might. What is it? I've got lots of things in here. You'd be surprised.
Oh, she does. That's why she's the assistant.
It's
Anytime
true.
I need some, she's got it.
Prepared for everything. What do you want? What are you looking for?
Semi out of character, you hear Mask say, "Potts, this is a family-friendly heist." And then
I don't know what you're talking about.
don't soil this. Come on.
You don't have one of those little discs that you throw with your friends and you go catch it.
I, in fact, have 3.
Do you have any friends to go along with it?
Not in my sweater. But if you wanted to, I'm sure we could set up some sort of regular, I don't know, maybe twice a month meetup where we all gather and toss the discs.
A league?
He looks
We could get other
around.
people involved too.
Do you actually have a frisbee?
I pull a frisbee out of my oversized sweater.
What allows you to do that?
It's my signature item.
Okay.
So I use that, and I am going to, I don't know, try to convince him that he doesn't need to arrest us at all.
Because you can be his friends.
Yeah, we can just be friends.
It's really hard for this guy to make friends.
I can tell.
You need a 5.
A 5, okay. Can I say I'm rolling maybe swift on this? Because it was kind of
fast talking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I help?
All right.
Oh.
How?
By shutting the fuck up.
Does Potts accept that help?
Sure.
You get 2 dice.
I get 2 dice?
Oh, because that's
Wow.
just once per scene now.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll give you 2 dice on this one.
Okay.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
I got 2 6s, a 5, some 3s.
All right. 3 successes is a good success. You succeed and get a bonus. So he sheepishly takes the frisbee from you. When can we meet up?
next weekend.
Okay. I'll put it in my calendar.
Excellent. And I'm sorry, what was your name? I didn't quite catch it.
Ronald Rabbit.
Okay.
My friends, well, if I had friends, they'd call me Ronnie.
Well, I mean, I think this makes us friends now, doesn't it? So we can call you Ronnie?
You can call me Ronnie.
Well, nice to meet you, Ronnie. I'm Potts.
Nice to
We'll
meet
see
you
you
too,
next week.
Potts.
I mean, you gotta
Yeah,
eyeball here.
you three and whoever else is on your crew need to forget about this Golden Bell business. It's nothing but trouble, and I can't have my friends getting in trouble.
Sure. I mean, can you tell us, like, why it's so much trouble?
All I know is the head of Lettuce Security has us arresting anybody who mentions it.
Wild. Okay. That sounds intense.
Yeah,
We'll
that sounds
definitely
very
avoid
stressful.
It's so stressful.
that. I bet.
I'm sorry to hear
Young unlocks highball.
I'll still give him like 300 curds. Just on principle.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about this friendship tax. Thank you.
On principle.
Yes.
It's like, here you go. It seems like you're having a hard day. This should help you out.
Every day's a hard day.
Yeah.
But next weekend will be great.
Next weekend will be fantastic.
It will
And
be.
hopefully in the interim you don't have to deal with too much of this whatever the bell nonsense is.
No,
how-
it's
So how long have you been on the roof? Have you gotten any breaks?
Is this the same guy that was on the roof?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've been taking shifts up there for the past, I don't know, 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Not even
Nothing's
get a break?
happened.
Not even a
They
break?
took the guy away, and no.
Wow.
All I have eaten for the past 2 weeks is fast food.
Oh, that's a bummer.
It is a
You
bummer.
got just keeping him in jail, eh?
Yeah. Something like that.
I suppose that means you could, well,
then
should probably tell the university where he worked that his forwarding address has changed, right?
Oh, yeah. I've probably said too much.
Nah.
Oh,
You're
we
fine.
can.
You're just
I don't
venting
know.
after a long day of
Yeah.
work to your friends.
I'm very flighty. I'm gonna forget all of this.
That's true. Tumbelina will forget everything.
Yeah. Do you like? I don't
pay
get
double for that
why.
kind of action.
Fine, I give him 300 more.
I pull out a second frisbee in case you find a different friend group.
Wow. Thank you.
More friends.
No. I don't know where they took him. But as far as anybody's concerned, that guy doesn't exist anymore.
Oh.
Wow. You should definitely tell the university that.
I shouldn't have even told you that, even though we're friends.
That's fair. I guess, well, the university should know that they don't need to pay him or, send him mail or whatever.
All right. Yeah.
But I guess they don't, yeah, whatever. They don't need details. They just need to know to stop sending him mail.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
right.
have somebody let him know.
Just trying to help you out here, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do they have you still watching the place though?
Oh,
In case anybody comes along,
In case
checks
like
it out.
people are trying to deliver him mail. Okay.
Right.
I have it on good authority that he was expecting 3 letters.
Really?
Oh.
From who?
I don't know.
That's ridiculous. Who would send a delinquent like him letters? Like, I didn't even know where I was
Another
going.
delinquent.
I was going to say somebody who was arrested, and like, here I am still
Like-
with a handcuff hanging off of me.
Oh, let me get that. Click.
Yeah. Who even writes letters anymore?
Fair point.
Everybody.
Lots of us.
Oh.
Tumbelina, just because you can't read.
I like literally can't. Like I have an assistant for that.
Yeah,
It-
eventually
It hurts my eyes.
Eventually you've got to learn how to read. I can't keep reading for you.
Yeah.
It's just not technically part of my job description. Anyway.
You know, going above and beyond that line
No.
or
no, I
duties as
don't.
assigned.
No. Ronnie, it was a delight to meet you.
It was nice to meet you too.
We're
I'm
going to see
looking
you next
forward to
weekend.
next weekend.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
You get to pick the park. All right. Let us know where we're going.
Well, where do I find you?
Well, at High Spirits.
High Spirits. All right.
Yeah.
And if
Alright.
we're, if we're not physically
You can swing
present,
by on Thursdays and let us know. We have ourselves a official palm reading night there.
Oh,
and maybe you can
boy.
find some more friends through the palm reading.
Yeah. Maybe my paws can tell me if there'll be more frisbees in the future.
That's true.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Now stay out of this Bell business. Only the head of lettuce security knows where this guy was taken. So
Okay.
Got it.
All right.
this is a
You
dead
stay
end.
safe too. That can be dangerous
Yeah.
to you bunny bodies as well.
Well, I got my trusty fly swatter. So
Great.
Okay.
Good.
That
a little
Salute.
salute.
yeah.
As he walks away, I look at the other two. I was like, okay, even though there's no facial expressions.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll out of that conversation.
Time to go back and talk about what we've learned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not here. Out in the street.
Did you
Yeah.
guys find anything in that there building?
Well, we're not going to talk about it here out in the street, are we?
Oh no. Yeah, I'll shut up now.
All right. At this point, as we change scenes, everybody can take a card for really good role play.
Right.
Including the GM.
Including the GM. Yeah, of course. I always
Making
take
sure
There we
to
go.
let you know.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
You
Yeah.
should take one for yourself.
You can
Yeah.
also reset your stats
Boop, boop.
and any other once per scene abilities.
All right.
Excellent.
Where are you heading? What's next?
Back to the secret room at the back of the bar to gather all of the physical evidence pieces and consider all of them together.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
and I'm gonna open this guy's paycheck too to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely a thing to do. Yes.
He's a teacher, so it's like 200 curds.
Oh, now I feel bad.
Even as a professor. Oof.
Oh. Okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, if
Maybe
it's
I'll-
bothering your conscience, I'd be happy to take it off your hands from you so you don't have to think about it.
Here you go.
But hey, wait now.
All right, so you've got the big old heavy unfinished manuscript, The Bell Tolls Softly. You've got your little monocle with the etchings around the edge. You've got the fallen fresco freshly fractured bit from the Mechanical Corners Chronicle, your little map, and his journal. You've got the lettuce leaf and binoculars. Is there anything else that you grabbed along the way?
A bed sheet.
Bed sheet.
Oh, a bed sheet. Very important piece of evidence.
Definitely.
So what did you guys find in that there building?
Bed sheet and the
Also-
piece of lettuce.
And all of the books that started with B were missing,
Yep.
which seems strange.
All the books that started with B.
Probably all of the books that might mention bells
Or
Oh,
Baclavinetti.
or Baclavinet. Yeah.
Or didn't you say butter at one point? Butter bell?
Yeah, it's the Butterbell.
Butterbell? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Butterbell. That's right.
well.
All right, Potts, you need to read the manuscript out loud because I can't read.
How about
And-
I skim it and give you the highlights?
No, I want you to read it and I want you to do the voices.
No.
Actually, I'd be willing to help with that because I'm actually pretty good at the disguises.
Oh,
And-
there you
and-
go.
You can absolutely read it, Masks. I'm not even gonna. That's all yours. All yours. I take the binoculars and look at the code to see if they react the same way the microphone or magnifying glass does.
No, it does
That's
not.
great. This will give me a chance
No,
to
it's-
practice my accents. It's great.
I'm gonna
And
curl
just
up in the bed sheet and I'm gonna close my eyes and just listen to the ambiance.
So
the
helpful.
the whole book would take hours and hours to read. It is also not the most entertaining reading, but the whole thing talks about the elements, political and economical and natural, that went into the rising and falling of civilizations and empires and groups of people from all over the world. And the thing that ties all of the falls together is the the tolling of the bell in the capital of each of these places. You get the picture that it's the same bell.
Interesting.
gosh, this thing is like reading the Salmon Lurine.
Yeah.
The salmon
I'm
and
pretty-
Silurian.
I'm pretty sure Tumbelina is like she started like up, sitting down, and then like as Mass is reading, just starts to face plant and fall
Slide,
asleep.
Yeah, your extra arm makes sure
Yeah.
to catch you before you completely
Yeah.
face plant.
Yeah.
Potts starts taking.
And to
the
be fair,
pages.
every accent that I say is really that I say I'm doing a different accent is still this accent. So it's,
Of course it is.
I'm good at disguises. The voice is not so much. Just saying.
Potts takes all the pages as Masks like sets them aside and starts using the magnifying glass to see if any of the letters on the pages light up the same way the code does, to see if maybe the code is hidden in this manuscript.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
you
a
do
good
that.
idea.
And as
Yeah.
you go through each page, looking at the corner of it, there's nothing there to your eye. But when you put the glass on top of it, you see the symbol.
Ooh. Guys, I found something. Does the
Like,
symbol
what?
tell me
Hey,
anything?
hey.
What was the question?
Does the symbol like does it tell me anything? Like does it give me player is having a moment where her brain is not catching up?
Yeah.
Does it give
GM
Potts?
is too.
Cool. Same boat.
Does it?
Yeah. Like
does it-
what does the symbol give me any sort of like clue as to how to decode the code? Or like looking at it across the multiple pages of the manuscript, does it kind of come together to give me a pattern or something to
Bits of
Like
it do start to come together as you go through. There are pages that are skipped, like you have words now, and as you're going through, you can probably jot down these clusters of symbols to make these words. Where the letters to Pika were just a straight line of things, like an extra layer on the code where it would be more difficult to decipher. Yeah. So you get an idea of what might be A's and E's and other vowels. You get other things that repeat over and over. Yeah, so it would take a while, but you might be able to start to sort of decipher the code.
I share this discovery with everyone and start trying to decode the code.
Okay.
Even though clever is not my strong suit, I'm doing it carefully.
Okay. I think we do need a roll. It's not going to be
Yes.
impossible, but it's going to be the next step down because it's still very difficult.
Can, can I help?
How do you
What
help?
do you
Well, I warm up the edges just in case. They're using the same process as the map to hide some of these symbols. And reading things out and helping to spell stuff.
Would you like to accept
And-
that help?
Somebody else has a better idea of helping. I think I would.
That the only idea I thought of was like if I found string and started like if we found like a poster board and started like putting up pieces of the clue together in like little post-its so that we could move the letters around.
That would be incredibly helpful for someone who can read.
Hey, I can't read, but I can write, I can copy a letter.
This is just tracing a symbol.
Yeah, it's just tracing a symbol.
That makes sense. It's just a picture.
You guys can put the pieces together.
That's fair.
I think I'm going to accept Mask's help.
Yay.
All right. Masks gets the card, you get the die.
Yep.
And I think I said we need a 6. Yeah.
Okay. I got a 6 and 2 5s.
1 6. Okay.
1 6.
All right. That is enough for a success. But it's a success with a but.
Okay.
I think the but is it takes absolutely forever. Like you start at night 1, and while Masks gets through the first 30 pages, you continue the next day and maybe even a third day of working on reading the book, working on the thing. What is everyone else up to while this is happening?
I mean, I've got a bar to run, I guess. So
I'm just holed up
Guess
in
I
your
gotta
back
work.
secret room,
I guess I
feverishly
gotta
trying to crack this code with Mask's help.
work. There wasn't any other pieces. Because you're using the binoculars or the monocle.
The monocle. Because the binoculars didn't do anything.
Yeah, I feel like I already established I can't read, so it's not like I can. I guess I could try to like trace the symbols and copy them from the letters onto like smaller pieces of paper so that it's, and I'll put, even though this doesn't make any sense to someone that can read, but to someone that can't read, I'll put all the similar symbols, so like all the A's in a pile and all the B's in the pile. So I'll count out how many like A letters there are in a letter.
we're
Helping
teaching you
sort
how to
things.
read. We're teaching you the alphabet.
Yeah.
Learning
then-
to put on hard mode.
Yeah.
On the night of the third day, a Thursday, where the fortune teller is out in the front of the bar. Lots of people are here and enjoying their time. You can hear the sounds of the revelry from the front, the clinks of glasses, the laughter, and people playing games and that sort of stuff.
I make sure to keep an eye out for Ronnie.
I think Ronnie shows up eventually,
Okay.
a little late. And Potts cracks the code, puts all the pieces together.
I'll make sure
Many
to give
masks.
Ronnie his binoculars back.
Just found them. Just found these.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Many masterminds lurk in the dark. MCCC. Nothing ends in mechanical corners.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I had to.
Seemed very tense there for a second with that music.
Yeah. A little stressful.
So that is the same symbol, same thing, right? MCCC. That the union workers had, correct?
The workers had KC on there.
Oh, right. KC for never mind. Right.
KC.
Yeah.
That's
another
what
C.
that note was for.
MCCC.
Oh yeah. Okay.
M.
Yeah. What could
CCC.
MCCC be?
Well,
At least one person here knows what MCCC stands for.
I do.
Yeah.
Mechanical Corners Crown.
Nope.
Okay.
I have a
I
box
can't read,
downstairs.
so
MCCC is it's about every acronym in Mechanical Corners, but there's one specific acronym that exists outside the game as well. That this particular thing is
the mouse cheesecake cucumber.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, sure.
Yep.
I was hoping for like the Mechanical Corners Corgi Committee, but that you know.
Corgi Committee.
They also exist somewhere, not here.
That's fair.
Yeah, so many masterminds lurk in the dark. You've already run into the minions of the mouse, the cheese, and the cucumber in your adventures.
Yeah.
Maybe more than one of them want this thing.
Okay.
And we ran across the office of the cat.
You did. You passed the cat's office.
The great cat detective.
Yep. So with some translation done, you're able to make it work for the letters as well. The first one, the one that goes in sort of a spiral with the bell in the center, basically reads that another member, you have the distinct impression now that this Ocho Pica guy is a member of the Keepers, but another member has discovered that the Golden Butterbell is in Mechanical Corners. The first one is that revelation. The second one is about the Bacla Venetti, and the third one is where are you? You haven't written back.
This is a dumb question, but there's no return address on these, right?
There is not.
Okay.
What, does this journal have anything?
No. The journal just had his address. These don't even have stamps.
Right, so somebody's hand delivering them.
Yeah.
Which tracks for a secret society.
Yeah. They had it was the whole deal with the wax seal on the back, all that stuff.
But we could wait to see when they drop off the next letter, if they drop off the next letter. It's been 3 days. We should go and check to see if they've dropped off another letter.
Yeah, I was just like, I could have been staking that out, but
We can say that somebody went back in that time. There was not another letter.
Okay.
So now we need to look at the back of the map and translate what's on the back of on the map. Or the map or the painting. Because we have the map.
You have a copy of the map from the back of the painting.
Right.
Yeah.
But we don't have the
all
painting.
the details.
No.
And the painting is what probably has the letter, the code, right? On the front?
The front of it does, yes.
Which we can see. So we should just go back to the thing and decode the front.
And go back to the museum?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can go during normal hours and just stare at a painting for a while.
We may want to be
inconspicuous.
Yeah.
Well, maybe here's a thought. I forget her name.
To be fair, I still have the janitor's keys, so we could try going in after hours too. But
Thought you wanted to be inconspicuous.
Well, I mean, if nobody
well,
sees
if we're
you, nothing
sneaking in at
happened.
night, that'd be pretty inconspicuous. And it's not like we're stealing anything. In fact, you could even say we're bringing the keys back, just in a sneaky fashion. I mean, we don't want to get the guy in trouble.
Right.
I mean, it's been like a couple weeks and few days.
What time of day is it right now as we're having this conversation? Is it
Oh,
still
well.
Thursday evening?
It is Thursday evening, yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's use the janitor's keys.
Yeah, let's
I don't
go.
want to wait for tomorrow.
Let's go.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. The four of you head out into the night and head towards the Royal Dairy Museum on the opposite side of town. As you get there, you see that there are some spotlights circling in the air out front. There seems to be some sort of event happening here right now. And looking around, sort of scouting the area, you see people dressed up, looking fancy, bow ties, gowns, that sort of thing. Everybody looks like food stuff. They tend to be on the wealthy side, and there's a lot of security.
Oh.
Not using the janitor's keys.
Nope.
We don't have
Well,
any
Go
idea.
around back.
Yeah, go around back and use the janitor's keys.
I mean, I guess, but okay. Never mind, yeah.
so the people in gowns are foodstuffs, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah, because we want to eat the
Yeah.
rich.
Yep. It is a core theme of this game, yes.
Okay, yeah, we can go in the back and maybe we can find like we can say we're part of the catering staff.
If we get caught.
Yeah. Okay.
If again, the questionable part, like what does foodstuffs eat?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Yeah, they just eat pre-sentient food stuff.
Yeah.
They're not going to get smart. It's fine.
Like, what do the bunny bobbies eat? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The head of lettuce security.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Cannibalism is not a core theme of Fight in a Box games.
Oh, not at all.
I mean, I will say if the bunny bobbies do go riot against their boss, that lettuce ain't gonna stand a chance. Just saying.
He does have a license to peel, though.
I thought that was Agent Orange. Agent Orange has license to peel.
Both. They both do.
Yeah. Okay. So heading around back, you see that there is indeed a catering van. There are 4 minions unloading food from it right now. You can use your keys to get in one of the other back entrances, but they are at a loading dock that is wide open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Go through the. Well, do you guys want to go through the loading dock or use the keys?
I mean, the loading dock means we have to convince them that we're here to help. But 2
Or
of us aren't
sneak.
minions, so.
Or sneak. I mean, I would just say that I was entertainment, but I'm good if we just go through the door. If we get caught, we can bluff.
I mean, I can
How much time do we
myself-
have?
I could probably make myself look like a minion.
You guys want to give me a half hour?
Sure.
Yeah, we could do that.
Can I run back and bring a truckload of spirits with and back it up to the dock?
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
Sure.
Just get a couple crates of something?
Yeah. And do you bring some of your actual workers with you?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got 3 of them right here.
Yeah. Who works at High Spirits?
Oh, they're probably mostly minions
Yeah.
of some sort.
Minions stick together.
Yeah, minions stick together. So,
Ginny.
Ginny? Sure.
With a
She's
G.
Jin. Yeah.
Jin. Yeah. Ginny.
Yeah.
Jin. We'll have our good friend Jack shows up as well.
See you looking at your list of puns.
Oh, I don't even have that.
Okay.
Obviously Captain Morgan. And he's the employee that like
No, he's
like,
banned from the bar, actually. He's banned from the bar.
He's your 1-star employee.
My 1-star employee.
Yeah.
Vodkara, on the other hand, is fantastic.
Great. Y'all start unloading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need a blend-in check from somebody.
And I'll be like, where do you want these for the event tonight? Sorry, we're running late.
You say that to a minion who looks you up and down. Their head is a crouton.
Oh.
They are wearing sort of coveralls, and under the corner of it you see a little bit of green from their outfit underneath. The 4 minions unloading are a cherry, some capers, a coffee, and crouton.
Did we just run across these guys?
Yeah.
I feel like we did.
I think didn't I scare one of them?
Maybe.
Yeah. I'll be like, I point at them. I'm like, so yeah, where do you want these?
Yeah.
Or are you just unloading? Are you working here? Or are you just unloading? Where's the guy running the place?
We're just unloading.
Oh, you were just unloading? All right.
Uh-huh.
That's a great idea. Well, I'll just unload. Where are you guys bringing your stuff? We'll bring our stuff right over there too, if you know where we're going.
Yeah, right up.
We'll just follow you. We'll just follow you, guys. And I'll point to these 3. I'll be like, come with us. We're just gonna follow these guys in, and we're gonna drop this stuff off where they're dropping. Go ahead and head on in. We'll follow you in.
Sounds good, boss.
Basically, pointing them out to these 3 so that they recognize them.
Rate of alcohol goes in front of Potts' pot.
Yeah, I think Thumbelina will like take the bed sheet back. And
we give Thumbelina the barrel because you have to roll it in there.
Yeah, there you go. and I'll have the bed sheet. And my plan is when I'm in disguise, if you put a tray on me, I'm gonna be a table.
Perfect.
They grab their crates, you grab your kegs and other items, and you all head inside. They drop them at the outside of what looks like a busy kitchen area where people are preparing hors d'oeuvres and drinks and trays of all sorts of things. And the coffee, cherry, and capers or crouton all exit, while the capers just sort of stands there and looks at the circuit breaker, just staring at that circuit breaker.
I'm gonna go up next to him and be like, something wrong with the circuit breaker? Because if so, I'm good at fixing things. Or unfixing things.
It is a breaker.
It is.
It looks too fixed.
Does it need to be not fixed?
Well, it's a breaker. It's in the name.
I mean, yeah, I don't disagree.
Well, I'm not supposed to touch it.
No, definitely not. It usually makes people angry. Because
Agreed.
people like having lights.
He reaches in his pocket, looks at the coin and the little cog in his hand, and offers them to you.
Right. What are these?
Friends.
Friends. Excellent. Okay, I take them.
Okay, bye.
Bye?
And he leaves.
Weirdest interaction ever.
I think you just.
While we're in
I
the
think
back
you
here,
just
do
got
we
tricked.
see The dude, the dude that we dealt with before that runs the place?
No, you don't. Billy Lion's Mane?
Yeah.
No, she's not. She's not around.
Do we see a server?
Sure. Yeah.
Like,
there are plenty of minions walking around with trays.
Yeah, I find a server that's not one of those three. I'd be like, hey, do you know Billy Lion's Mane?
No, I'm just a caterer.
Oh, who's your boss?
That guy over there is a massive minion with lots of arms prepping things on all the trays.
I run up to him quickly. It's like, how do we? Or is there a phone? Is there like one of the wall phones where they like?
Sure, but it's not. You don't push the buttons. It's
yeah. I'll go up to it and I'll dial.
Yeah.
I'll dial. Do they have like a little directory next to it?
Yeah, of course they do.
Yeah, I look at the little directory for Mr. Lion's Mane, or the front desk, or security.
You're gonna call Lion's Mane, and I think the phone rings just long enough that you're about to put it down before somebody picks up. Yes?
Is this Billy?
It is.
Billy, this is your friend that helped you with that painting.
Which one?
The alcoholic one.
Which one?
And okay, you're calling from in the museum.
Yeah, we're in the kitchen. You need to get back here. Maybe bring a security person with you.
I'll do that. I hang up.
Okay.
A few minutes later, they show up with a number of security personnel, like 5.
Great.
And they quickly escort you off the premises.
I said, hey, there's 3 people. There's a caper, and there's a thing. All the people that stole the item before are back in the building again.
You're not allowed to be here.
I'm trying to help you out. I couldn't get a hold of you.
Understand that. You're not allowed to be here.
But the 3 that stole the painting earlier are here. They're trying to steal the painting again.
If you stay, the authorities will be called.
I'm trying to help you, buddy. I don't need to be here. I'm just trying to help you out.
I understand. And the cheese themselves has told me if you are seen on the premises to call the bunny bobbies.
If I am?
All 4 of you. I'm doing you a favor. The cheese is here right now. It's time to go.
Who's saying this?
Billy Lion's Mane, the curator or the conservator.
But you brought us in to help you. I'm confused.
That contract is over. You were paid. That job is done.
Right, but we were just trying to help you out. There's somebody here that's trying to steal that painting.
I understand, and we will take care of it.
Oh, okay.
Can Potts break-proof the breaker while they're having that conversation?
Like open it up so that next time somebody walks by, it'll be easy to break.
No.
Is that what you mean?
No.
Make it so
Make
it
it so
can't
that
be
they
broken.
can't.
Oh,
That
okay.
they can't break it, so
Sure.
that they can't steal the painting.
Yeah. Easy. You just slide one of the many keys that you have into the little lock and break it off so that nobody can ever open it.
That works.
Yeah.
I will fix that later. I leave my business card with Billy Lion's Mane. I'm like, in case you have any, mechanical problems down the road, I'm happy to come fix anything for you.
Mm-hmm.
With a fun challenge last time. I will leave immediately. Thank you for warning us.
Thank you. And they just stand blocking the hall as you leave.
Well,
I'm assuming I did not get my table disguise off yet.
You're just a walking table.
That was my intent. It was that I was going to be a table and then like open at a cart, like somebody was like pushing me.
And you got like 3/4 of the way there before they showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I trapped there. I'm assuming I just kind of back of the way out with people.
I'll look at you three and be like, something doesn't seem right here.
No, something is definitely very wrong.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think we were set up.
I don't know if we were set up so much as that painting is not going to be here at the end of tonight,
No.
which
But
means
we know who's going to take it
we do.
because they're right there. Which truck were they unloading?
They were unloading a very plain looking like minion pulled van.
I feel like we should
Oh,
just set ourselves up to take that van from them when they try and hijack out of here.
Well,
that sounds like a plan.
We interrupt the
What if we-
interrupters.
what if we just hang out in on the van and just go with them whenever they go where they're going?
Well, we don't want them to know unless they. I don't think we work for them.
No. I mean, we should hide, and then while they're in transit, hopefully we can just take the painting so that they don't have it and we have it instead.
Well, that's true.
How big is the van?
Big enough that if someone's gonna pull it, it's either gonna be Tumbelina or two other people.
I mean, can somebody sneak into the van and just make sure the painting isn't already there?
It's a good question.
Yeah.
Sounds like a mask's job.
Sounds like a job for masks.
Well, I pull out a mask and put it over my masked face. It's time to get not dangerous because that sounds horrible, but like sneaky. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
All right. So the two of the minions, as you get back to the van, are unloading two more crates of something, and the other two are nowhere to be seen. So you just have to get by two of them. What would you like to do? How would you like to roll?
Give them my friend. Because if so, I'm going to distract him. Hey, new friend.
Yeah, Capers
Actually-
is absolutely one of them.
Amazing. I am absolutely going to distract that one. Masks only needs to get past one of them.
All right. So
Oh,
I think Potts would be aiding me in this. Then it sounds like with the distraction,
It does sound like that. Yep.
and I appreciate that about you, Potts. I think this is going to require raccoon agility, and I think I'm going to go swift to try to quickly scamper. Well, maybe scamper in and hide behind some of the crates.
Okay.
Or, yeah, well, they keep taking crates out though. How many crates are left in the truck?
None.
Oh, well, that's not going to work. Then I'm going to use swiftly jump up and like raccoon parkour up and land on top of the van. So I'm like laying flat, hidden
Okay.
on the top of the van.
Are you gonna like? Is there could be a moon roof that you could sneak in through if you'd like? Peek around the inside.
You know, that would be perfect to hold on to.
Yeah. All right. You need a 4.
All right. I got 2 4s and a 6.
That's great. That is that's a good success. So you do it exactly as you intend to do, and you get a bonus out of it. Any ideas what that could be?
The bonus is that that's a good question. I'm gonna say the bonus is that the top of the roof was maybe even painted like a darker color, like a black color, because that way it's hard, you know, it doesn't show the stains as
Yeah.
much of the city, but it also happens to just work perfectly for me to sort of like mask out.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you leap up there while Potts distracts Capers. Uh, just hop in behind Coffee and get on top of the van. You hold on to that moonroof and peek down inside, and inside you see that there is a little wooden crate. Very difficult to see compared to the other ones. It's not big. It is just slightly larger than that thing that you stole 2 weeks ago.
Ah. All right. I'm going to so when the minions are either running the last of their stuff in or whatever, you
Mhm.
guys are just gonna see this little raccoon hand give a thumbs up, stick out past the edge of the van real quick, roof of the van, and give the thumbs up before quickly back in, and then um gonna lick my paws and then open up that moonroof. And I'm gonna drop in and I'm gonna, as best I can, open up the crate.
Yeah, it's just a little as you open it up. The nails bend a little bit on the wood. The painting is absolutely inside there, 100%.
I will slide the painting out, and then I will quickly write down uh uh
Just take it with you. Just close the box. They don't know.
Or are you leaving them a note?
I'm totally leaving him a note. I gotta be flashy on this. If I'm not
Yeah.
flashy on this,
Oh boy.
If we're not, well, does anybody have a dagger so we can slash the tires?
Well, I mean, I do have an incredibly oversized sweater. I could check.
Or did you want to follow them to find out where they're going?
Oh, that's true.
Might be helpful to find where they're going. If, you know, cheese is involved.
But taking the painting, I think, still is a good idea.
I mean, we could do both. We could do both. It's not like they're gonna look in there before they leave.
I'm gonna write on the note, the bell tolls, and then slide it in and then shut the thing and climb
Great.
out with the and
That's
attempt to
great.
climb out with the painting.
Fantastic. Yeah, you did it with that good success. You absolutely did that.
Excellent.
And Potts, the capers, as the other three minions get ready to go, he just says, "Well, I gotta go now. Take care of my friends."
These are your friends?
The friends that I gave you, yes, those are my
Oh,
friends.
I thought
Look, I
you
have a
meant
lot
that
more. And he opens his pocket, and it's just full.
That's
full
really
of
cool.
junk.
I thought you meant that we were friends.
Nope.
Oh. Well, okay. Bye.
Bye.
I'm going to immediately drop his friends in the trash as soon as they're gone.
They are trash. And the minion van rolls off. You're following.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So,
You follow this thing through the streets of Mechanical Corners as the night wears on. That fog rolls in once again off the water, and the vehicle goes through some of the worst parts of town. Uh, um, the tracks, the place that you found your little mechanic friend in our last session, and under the railroad station back towards the bridge district where High Spirits is, and beyond that to the docks. The thing stops at the edge of one of the docks, and the four of them get out and duck into a little nook that Potts and Highball are aware leads into the underground. They have taken the box that they assume has the painting in it as well.
Do we, I hate to say this, but do we want to consider splitting the party?
I mean, do we need to continue following them?
Well, to maybe see who the buyer is.
Were they trying to destroy it last time?
No, they tried to
No.
replace it with the fake.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I remember it was hanging above a chasm or something.
You would also recall that the one that you retrieved, the original one, had a little note tucked in the back that said "Your move."
Oh.
Oh. Yeah. My thought for splitting the party was if people wanted to follow them, and then if other people wanted to bring the painting back to Highball's place.
Somebody's
Like,
got to
just in
decode
case-
what's on the painting.
Well,
Yeah.
I've been decoding, so I guess I will take the painting back. And you all can.
Well, do we want to go 2 and 2?
You should go
I
2
can
and 2.
I can follow the van.
Okay, I'm gonna go back with Potts.
Okay,
All
so
right.
Tumbleina and Potts are heading back to High Spirits, while Masks and Highball follow the minions down into the underground.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like a plan.
Way down.
It is a plan.
That's what it is.
It's like the makings of a plan.
I don't know if it's a good plan.
Uh,
Right, good
Highball-
plans cost extra. You know, it's-
Highball and Masks head underground. The place below the docks, you can hear the water lapping all over the place. There's tunnels going here and there, some of them going down under the water, some of them going up and back into mechanical corners. You follow the sounds of these four minions who are not even remotely trying to cover up their footfalls or anything like that. You can see that one of them has pulled out a gas lamp or something, as there is some light up ahead. And before long, you come out into or poke around a corner and see that the place that they are is more open, and it's some kind of like underground dock area. There are a couple little rowboats and things, dinghies and whatnot. It is fairly quiet except for the sounds of the minions as they argue over who gets to row on what side of the boat and who gets to be the captain. And they all pile in the boat with the painting and start to set off. The one side of this place is open. Judging by where you are, since Highball knows the underground, you're probably under some portion of the bridge district right now.
Okay.
Not necessarily like under High Spirits, but near to it. And you know that straight out past the canals and rivers in the ocean, there is pretty much nothing there except a massive prison.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, so just the one place out on the water.
Do I know a way to get there on foot that might be quicker than the way that they're going?
Oh
On
no,
boat?
it is an island.
Well, I
It's
mean,
called.
oh, so they're like leaving the thing right
They're
now. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yep. Yeah, so they are out getting through the waves into the open water towards the Chateau Beef.
Oh, I love the Count of Monte Cristo reference.
I wasn't sure anyone would get it.
I got
I'm so
I
happy
got
that
the
you
Count of-
did.
I got the
Oh,
Count of
yeah.
Monte Cristo.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like a double, triple pun, really, when you think about it, because it's the Monte Cristo. But
Mhm,
it's also,
mhm,
yeah,
mhm.
Chateau Beef. Yeah, no, I get it.
I got it, but you didn't see my reaction because I was off screen.
Because you're a pot.
Loving
That's why,
it.
because you're a pot.
Loving it.
Right.
Oh.
Chateau Beef.
So, my immediate thought is that Pika Okatana set up these minions to bring it to him, and Pika is in the prison. That's my first thought. I say to Masks.
Sure.
If he's in prison, then it makes sense that they're going to the prison with this. However, he's gonna be he's gonna be sorely upset when he realizes that there ain't nothing in that box.
Yeah. So okay, so if they're in the prison and assuming since the head lettuce there was making sure the professor and anyone who knows anything about ringy dingy gets hidden away. I mean, is the possibility that maybe the prof is also in the same spot as this Ochotona?
But they're the same.
Ukatona, whatever.
They're the same person, from what I understand. The professor is Okatona. Okatona is their last name. It's Pika Okatona.
Oh, right.
And they're in prison, where they were put away. I would guess that the head of lettuce security would have the ability to put them in the prison, right? That's
That would
probably
make
where they would
sense.
send them, is out to Chateau Beef.
God, did this just become a rescue operation?
No, we don't need him. Unless we do need him. But if they solve the puzzle on the front before the guy does, we should be good. I don't think we need them no more. We know where they're headed. There ain't nowhere else for them to go.
You can't translate the map though.
Oh, I thought we had decoded the thing.
The map is a jumble of multiple things on top of each other.
Oh. Then I said, then yeah, we're probably gonna have to go out there and get them out if that's where they're at.
I'm gonna have to work on my guard's outfit. Might take a little bit of time.
That looks good to me.
Well, this ain't my guard's outfit. This is my super sneaky outfit. You can tell by the mask. Anyway,
we should talk with the others first before we go out there. I really wish I wouldn't have given those binoculars back to our friend. Let's see how they get in at that island.
yeah, but it was probably best to let him keep his gear. Otherwise, there might be people that would get upset at him for losing them, And we don't want to draw extra attention to ourselves.
Oh.
I mean, we're thieves, but we're not dicks. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough. Well, then, should we head back?
Yeah.
Start heading back.
Meanwhile, Thumbelina and Ponce get to high spirits, get into the back, and start to translate that painting.
Yeah.
it takes just a little while. But you get when brass meets dawn and shadows kneel, the bell shall wake and turn the wheel.
Write that down. Write that down.
No dramatic stinger for
No.
that one. It's okay.
Nope. The wheel of cheese?
So I got that going.
The old turning of the wheel.
Yeah. All right. So we decoded that.
So with all the information that you've gotten,
Yeah.
you absolutely understand that in theory, in history, somehow, the ringing of this bell means the ending of an era,
Mm-hmm.
the turning of the wheel. The cheese did not want you at that party, does not want you in the museum. You know too much. Who works for the cheese? The head of Light Security.
Right.
Yeah. But with these minions, it's clear that there is another mastermind, as the notes in the book said. Many masterminds lurk in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
someone doesn't want this era to end, so they're trying to prevent any and all knowledge about the bell's existence, perhaps?
well, I think maybe I have it backwards, but almost feel like the cheese doesn't want the era at the end
Sure.
because
then-
they're the one that's arresting people for even talking about the bell
Because they're the head cheese.
because they're the head cheese. The other person is advocating for the end of the era.
So do we think that's the cat, the cucumber, or the mouse?
Well, the mouse is in jail. I mean, the cat's at the museum. The mouse was communicating with somebody, so maybe that's the cucumber, the mystery person.
MCCC.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I am just throwing this out there. We could just go ring the bell, in theory, and
I
just
mean,
see
do
what
we know
happens.
where the bell is?
But we have
Is
to
it-
find it.
That's
That's what
Yeah.
we're trying to do. We're
backside
trying to
of the
find
painting.
the bell, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was a bell tower, so I was just.
I think there
Yeah,
is.
was
I
it?
just don't think this particular bell is in there.
Mhm.
Wait, do we
But-
know who the mouse is?
You don't know
Yeah.
who the mouse is.
Oh, well, I just assumed
Wasn't
it-
Pico Okatona a mouse?
Yeah.
Technically, they're a pika, which is
Just
mouse-like, but it's not the mouse.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm mouse-like. I got the nose and the paws and the
So, yeah.
fur.
Masks and Highball make it into the back room.
Share what we learned.
Yep.
We think that the person that was hauled off might be at the Chateau Beef. And we think that those people were stealing the painting for our friend Okatona. Or somebody in Chateau Beef. We could be completely wrong on that, but my guess is that's where they're at, and these minions are working for that person.
So we should go and talk to this person to see what they
Um,
know.
I mean, I think Mask might agree with me that breaking into a prison isn't necessarily the most fun idea in the world.
Yeah, not so much.
So you
Plus,
Like
want
we the two of us try very hard to stay out of that place, not get in.
Yeah.
so you want us to break them out of the prison?
Maybe we just break everybody out of the prison and then they don't know for sure.
Maybe.
who we're
You
going
know,
for.
that might not be a bad idea, actually, if we kind of start a riot to cover our movement getting in there and trying to find the one person. That could be a cover to get out with the person, or
Yeah.
Well,
Sounds dangerous. I'm in.
I may or may not have already started a riot or two in my life. I might just sit back and let you guys do that.
As Highball pours high proof booze into his cup.
Glug, glug, glug. Yeah, just let me sip back and relax. In case you didn't hear me say sip back earlier when I said sip back.
I mean, we got to play it. We got to play it smart, or otherwise we'll get mugged. And I look over at Highball.
Yeah, we don't want to get mugged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's for people who drink the weak stuff.
Although you told Billy that the people that stole the painting before were here again.
I did.
And they were like, okay, cool.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if they knew.
Right.
If they're in on it.
I mean, I think yeah, I don't know.
Do you think they would maybe be okay, wait.
I mean, the last time their plan was to swap the painting, which they did.
Yeah, and then they
This
said
time they
your
just
move.
wiped it.
Do you think Billy is the one writing letters with this, Pika?
Well, we can ask.
Because
Well, they're gonna find a new letter pretty soon.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So we're doing jailbreak.
Sounds like it's a prison break.
Yeah.
Which is just another type of heist.
Just another type of heist.
Yep.
Indeed.
All right.
Stealing a person instead of stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, we're going to call that the end of a scene. Everybody can get all their stuff back. Everybody gets a card for good role play.
Woo.
If it's a joker, or if you have a joker in your hand, I forgot to actually tell you what the rules for that were. So discard that card and replace it with another card. And we're just going to skip that whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there anything the four of you need to do to prepare to go to the Chateau Beef?
We have to come up with a plan.
Yeah.
True.
I have to make sure my oversized sweater has items that are helpful for a jailbreak in it.
Yeah.
Got to make sure my master of disguise is set up for what we should find in the. What we'll find in the prison.
Well,
I guess I could talk to my tinkerer buddy to see if he has explosive or something.
You want to go back to what was his name?
The sugar
glider, Petrie.
Yeah, Petrie.
Petrie Petoris.
I mean, yeah, maybe come up with a plan, like a idea of a plan first, but
well,
if we need explosives or something else, I did ask him for a jetpack.
What if our friend Masks uses his master disguise to bring us in under the guise of one of our Bunny Bobby friends? Because clearly that's where they're stashing him on behead of the head of lettuce security. That's an idea. Or we could just go in as visitors and just sign up for visitation.
Entering as visitors might be easier than pretending that we're here on behalf of the Bunny Bobbies.
This is not the type of prison that gets visitors.
Of course it's not. Never mind.
We could all dress up like with masks as
guards or janitors.
All
Janitors
bunny
is
bobbies.
easier.
Yeah, all bunny.
I don't think
Yeah.
Masks has the ability to do that 4 times in one scene. Just saying.
You want me to dress up as the MCBB?
Yes.
You are a sick, twisted individual. And I like that. I like that.
No one would ever expect you to be a bunny bobby.
True, but I can only use this costume for so long before it starts to fall apart. Admittedly, I'm not a great seamster.
Hamster,
Seamstress?
hamster, whatever.
Hamster. Hey.
Ham-
I'll have you know my family has a long line of not having hamsters in it to the best of my knowledge, which admittedly I don't have much of a clue. Anyway.
I mean, as long as you've got no ancestors from Amsterdam, you're probably in the
Yeah.
clear.
Yeah.
Although those guys, they know how to party.
Oh,
So I hear disguises are happening.
yes.
Did somebody say cleaning crew?
Yeah. Well, I said janitors because I'm like, what else works at a prison? So, well, I mean, maybe janitors or maybe like kitchen staff.
I don't know. Or we could find out how the other guys are getting in.
Yeah, we could find out how the other guys
We could
get
take
in.
the sneaky route.
Could take the sneaky route.
What's the
Let's try
sneaky
the
route?
Let's try the sneaky route.
I elect for the sneaky route as well if we're making choices.
All right.
All right, maybe I'll still see my guy then and just see what stuff he has now that I have money.
I think that's a good idea because maybe you could use something as a distraction
Yeah.
in case
Or
sneaking in goes slightly sideways,
or
as
the
lions are known to do.
yeah, or the oh shit button.
Yeah, exactly. You're the only one who has the authority to press the oh shit button. I mean,
Yes.
roll it.
Anybody else going back to Petrie's? Does anybody else want stuff?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Well, you could just go there and shop around. If I bring people, he might give me a discount.
Oh,
Okay, I'll go.
discounts are nice.
Yeah. Referral
I'll go
discount.
with you to see what discount is.
Get a punch card.
All right. You all head back across town for a quick shopping trip at Bolt and Key in Wrong Side. Petrie is still there, always open, always working in his little office, his little sugar glider with his big goggles over his eyes. This place is filled with weird little items and strange keys and odd locks, and as he said last time, he's got some special items up for sale. Uh, you, what exactly are you here for this time? I see you still have Mr. Grabby.
I do.
He's usually not this clingy.
Yeah, I think we're officially bonded for life. But
Likes
oh
the
well,
skin.
yeah. It really enjoys the skin that I got it.
Yeah, that's really kind of off-putting.
I I mean that's kind of the intention, right? We gotta be unique and make Grabby happy. Yeah, we just like what do you have normally? We're looking to maybe do some work in the next couple days, if you catch my drift.
Well, I've got the same stuff you saw last time. If you're looking for any of the weirdo items, the TikTokies, he picks up these little small boxes that are ticking a little bit. They've got buttons on the side. You can talk to each other through them, however distant you want. We've got the old fight in a box. Grabs a box with a little springy punching boxing glove in it. We got the automatic Ibrick. Anybody here like coffee? It makes a fine cup really fast. And I do have something weird in. I didn't actually know what to do with this. Let me go back and grab it and see what we can do.
Okay. You know I like weird.
It's on the weird side though. Not the normal stuff that comes in here.
Okay.
And I got normal stuff if you want, like, I don't know, a fuse for bombs or explosives, all that stuff. I got that too.
Okay.
And he walks to the back, ducking under some low-hanging bulbs, and he comes back with a little case, just a small thing, which he puts out and he opens up, and inside are a pair of glasses. One of the lenses, it has a little crack in it. They're the kind that like go around the back of your ears, old fashioned. One of the lenses is red, one of them's blue, and then it's got a couple little extra little lenses that look like they can drop in front of the two of them. These, I guess, belong to some guy named Professor Shrimpwick. And if you look through them, you see weird stuff.
You mean you see all of the colors?
You see stuff that you would not be able to see normally, which can be a little dangerous for, your brain, but kind of cool.
Sounds fun to me.
Yeah.
What do you want for those?
Well, out of game, we want one of your cards. In game, how about a favor?
I can give up a card in return for a favor.
All right.
I mean, as a favor for the
All right. Have your choice, whatever you like. But Tumbleini, you still have Mr. Grabby, so unless you want
Yeah.
to trade him in,
No, I'm attached.
okay, I can see
Literally.
It's a little weird, honestly.
It's a good handshake.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like you're turning into a minion or something.
Hey, maybe I'm part minion.
Yeah.
Even if you're part minion,
The third arm.
you're minion.
Yeah. Yeah.
All
So I
right.
do want these glasses, but if you have a master key that just kind of opens things, that would also be really helpful.
I have
Otherwise,
that one that you all brought last time you were here.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I have that too.
It's I have to say, out of all the things that I've made, this thing might be my masterpiece, though.
The glasses?
No, the
master
key.
key. Yeah.
So it's going to be 1,000 cards.
That's I can chip in for that.
You don't want to roll anything to negotiate?
Can I get the master key and the glasses and pay you 1,000 cards and a favor?
Yeah, we can do that. Sounds fine to me. 1,000 cards and a favor. You get the glasses. Your raccoon and the master key. Your raccoon friend wanted something. What was it?
Oh no, Potts is taking care of it. I guess I just the glasses sounded interesting.
Oh, you sure you don't want the coffee maker?
Or the bomb?
50 per bomb.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, we can totally do that. How many bombs do you have?
I have 3.
All right, I'll take them off you.
Okay. I'll chip in so that you don't
You don't have to chip in anything. I got plenty of
Professor Pika's paying for it.
I mean, if you want to chip in on that 1,000 curds, I would
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, was chip in on the 1,000 curds.
appreciate it.
Oh, you are asking for money. I see. Yeah, okay. I'll put in like 100.
How much do you put in, Tumbleina?
I'll do 400.
Cool.
All right,
And a favor.
Mr. Boozy Glass, interested in anything?
Maybe you want the coffee maker.
It's a really good coffee maker.
Nick was in the
Okay.
bathroom, so missed some of that.
So the items that he has that are special, they're in this game. They are called curious consumables.
Yeah.
What they do is they give you a good success. So a success plus a bonus when you use them. They're one use and they cost a card to buy. He has something called TikTokies, which are two little boxes that are intrinsically tied to each other that you can talk through. He's got a boxing glove coiled into a box called a fight in a box, and he's got a little like pot that you pull a ripcord on, and it just makes a beautiful pot of coffee.
I might be interested in that box.
Oh, the fight, yeah,
Yeah,
the FIAB.
yeah. And that
Yeah.
talks.
I just need a little favor from you in the future,
And this is
we're
a
good
little
to go.
favor.
Yep.
I give him that little favor.
All right.
Does it shuffle back in or does it stay out?
Bottom of the deck.
Bottom of the deck.
Yeah, you will never see that card again.
As if we get to the bottom of the deck, something has gone wild.
Yes. Okay. All right. Is there anything else for the four of you?
I don't think so. Oh, do you have some rope?
Yeah, I've got rope.
Okay. I'll pay some curds to get some rope.
5 cards.
Yeah.
It's rope.
Yep.
All right. I'm not going to ask you what the job is, but happy heisting.
That's a good one. I like that.
Oh, all right.
Okay. You're all heading to the docks then.
We're a
right?
little bit different. We're mixing it up.
Yep. Prison break.
You're gonna have to steal a boat.
Yeah.
What sort of boat are you gonna steal? There's lots of boats on the docks.
I'm assuming, is there a really big rowboat?
Sure, there could
Probably
be
want
a
to.
really big rowboat.
Yeah. Actually, if
Easy.
we do a big rowboat, and I don't know, I'm assuming the water is kind of gross, but I'll get over it. If everybody wants to get in, I'll fly behind and be like the motor.
Or does
You've got rope.
Highball...
Just tie it on the boat and fly and pull us.
Yeah.
Highball could also call his former employee that is now banned from the bar, Captain Morgan.
Oh.
No, I refuse. I refuse.
Okay. And
Cap-
be so helpful.
Captain Morgan sinks every ship he sails.
it's true. It's true.
And we don't want to be under the influence of Captain Morgan. So, you know.
No.
Nobody has taken
One of these days I should go and meet my friend, a new friend named Kraken.
Well, you might meet him now on the
I probably will if we fail, yeah.
Nobody took the level up XP thing where you get a free ride.
I did not take the getaway ride.
Okay. All right, cool.
Nope.
You steal a big rowboat. Yeah. And does Tumbleina have the talent Wingaling? Or the quirk?
No, I do have
Let's see. I have my horn, but it's offense, defense, or opening jars. Use my horn any way. I could use a crowbar. So I could tie the rope to my horn.
You absolutely could. Yeah, if you had that particular quirk, I wouldn't make you roll, but you're gonna roll to pull this boat.
I do have plot armor. Once per scene when you got main character energy. Once per scene when rolling bold, swift, or sturdy to do something. I don't know. This is death defying though.
You are, as you go, flying ahead of this boat.
Yeah.
The yeah, okay. The Chateau Beef towers over the gray waters, miles offshore from Mechanical Corners. Its silhouette is jagged, and it rises from the waves like a chipped tusk. There are jagged rocks all around it, and the approach as you start flying towards it is cold and wet.
Oh.
The sea smells like salt, and as you get closer, you get the smells of iron and rust and despair. The fog is getting thicker the closer you get, and you've got jagged rocks. This might count as death defying.
Okay. Would I be able to do a bold?
You're boldly
Roll?
going.
Yeah. I mean,
Boldly going
I
where
could
no
also,
beetle has gone before.
yeah, I feel like that fits. Otherwise, sturdy. If I'm like wanting to keep the boat like not from tipping over.
I think it could also be bold because as you're going, your wings are probably cutting a path in the fog.
Yeah, probably. Okay.
Is anybody helping? If so, how?
I'm wearing the goggles in case anything, or the glasses, in case there's anything that we can't normally see that's hiding in the fog.
I'm probably not because we're rowing and I'm trying to stay steady so I don't
you don't spill.
So yeah, I don't want to spill.
Yeah.
That's a faux pas, right? That's a party foul if I spill. Yep. So
in the boat, especially.
Yeah, exactly.
Have that.
And I've got actual paws, so I probably am helping. I can help with the rowing, I suppose.
There you go.
Okay.
I would probably say mass, helping with the rowing. I'll take that help.
Okay.
Okay, so I have a bolt of 5. And then with my plot armor, I switch one of the D6s with a D8.
Great.
So 4 D6s.
And I just verifying I drew a card for that.
Yep, you do.
Perfect.
Oh, and then when he helps, does he give me a die 6?
You get an extra one. Yep.
Yep, okay.
You got it.
All right, what score am I looking for?
That's a great question. We want a 4.
I have 2 4s and 2 5s, and
That's
then a 3 and a 2.
2 4s, 2 5s is a fantastic success. You can either take a card or have something fantastic happen.
I will have something fantastic happen.
Okay. So as you approach, the fog thickens until the massive walls of this place only emerge in little fragments. First, you see the spiked barricades, then watchtowers leaning over parapets. There are searchlights up and around, slicing through the mist like eyes. Barbed wire glints faintly in lamplight from the towers, and far above, below the gray clouds, gulls circle silently. There's a little dock. It's narrow and it's slick.
Ooh.
Are you going for it?
Yeah.
Okay. You get to it, and tie up the boat with the
with the
rope that you were dragging. The air here, it feels like it's vibrating. There are these arc lamps that are just humming up above the dock, casting this like white light down on it. Somewhere off in the distance, you can hear a generator rumbling. The air here is colder than back in Mechanical Corners. There are millions of tons of rock above, feel heavy with the weight of the many lives wasted within the Chateau Beef's worn old walls. Beneath that rhythmic crash of the waves as they come in, there's a faint mechanical heartbeat almost. This chateau feels like a machine that just grinds hope to a pulp. What's your fantastic thing?
My fantastic thing. Well, I guess we're trying to get in. So, well, if this can be it, do we see like either like a sewer pipe or some sort of like back mechanical entrance into the prison?
Yeah, there could be like some sort of sewer grate with like very viscous slop slopping out of
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
nice and chunky.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Back to my ancestor. He's like, look, guys, we can go in there.
Oh,
I can clear the way.
your dung senses are tingling.
Yeah.
Roll that shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't take much for Highball and Potts who know machines and stuff to get the grate off. And yeah, it is large enough that the four of you can get in there. Not that you really want to, but you can.
No. I mean, luckily I'm scooping up most of the shit ahead of everybody.
Does it look like the other three minions came this way?
Yeah, actually, as you got that boat in, you can see with a gray tarp over it that almost blends into the waves. There is another boat parked here, smaller than the one that you took.
Okay.
All right. Maybe Mass should be like second if it's dark down here in the tunnel. Because Mass, don't you see in the dark?
Masks can totally see them.
More or less.
And we probably shouldn't light a torch in the poop tunnel.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
What sort of exit are you looking for here?
I mean, probably like I guess it would go into like a sewer tank in theory.
We
But
can
if
be
there
nice
is
and call it a cistern.
a cistern, yeah. Yeah, a cistern. Or like if there's a maintenance hatch, that would be great.
Yeah.
But if everything's perfectly all right now. We're fine. We're all fine here now. Thank you. How are you?
Perfect. Yep. You make your way through the garbage chute and find an open area where you can stand instead of just crouching, where you are knees deep in slop.
Yeah.
Above you there is a grate that looks up into a very dimly lit hall with stone walls. It's quiet. You can just hear dripping, and every once in a while, faint voice somewhere off in the distance above.
So we maybe get this grid off.
I mean, I can do it loudly. And then I
Oh.
kind of open up my vest to show the
Oh,
row
okay.
of bombs that I purchased.
Probably don't want to make such a racket quite yet.
Yeah, I can use my horn to kind of pry it open too. It might still be noisy.
Do we see any other?
Oh wait, duh! I have the key. Well, wait, there's no keyhole in a grate.
As y'all discuss,
I mean, can't you just pull it? You're strong.
Yeah, I can pull
The
it.
others got in through here somewhere, right?
Is there a keyhole in the grate? Like if I put on the glasses?
If you put on the glass, do you want to use up your glasses?
Oh.
No, not here.
Okay. Well, you have been putting them on and off and checking things out. I think down here, you do see off in one of the corners. It's really dark back there, but you see a little looks like a little guy just sort of hanging out, sitting there. Who, as you look, gives you a little nod.
Is that your not friend?
There's a guy in the corner.
And everybody else is like, "What? There's no guy in the corner."
Yeah.
I approach the guy in the corner and go, "Can you open the grate for us?"
He laughs a little and just poops, disappears.
Oh no.
That seems like a no. Okay.
I thought you said poops disappears, and I was like, what?
I mean, appropriate, but
yeah,
right.
You know, he might have.
As the four of you discuss, I think you begin to hear the metal sounds of minion feet walking over other grates close by and on stone, and you just hear clanging on the grate above. You quiet down there, and they keep moving on.
What?
I'm gonna wait for them to pass.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to pry open the grate with my horn.
Is it a grate or is it the front of a prison cell?
Feels like it might be the front of a prison cell.
I mean, it looks like a grate.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Does it look like the others had a way of opening it?
The initial hatch, it does not look like they used this way to get in here.
I'll mention, I'm like, it doesn't look like they came through this way, the previous ones, and they're going to the same person we're going to.
Back and see if there's a different way.
Oh yeah,
Maybe they
there's a
bought off some of the guards or something. Sending a little cheddar their way, you know.
yeah. Well, do we want to backtrack?
Or do you want to pry the grate?
I mean, if you can pry the
we're
grate,
here.
then pry the grate.
I will try prying the grate.
Okay.
I don't feel like this would a sturdy work.
Yeah.
If I brace myself
Sure.
and try really hard. And well, brace myself against the tunnel to give myself leverage.
Do you want some help?
Sure, what do you got?
Well, admittedly, I am not the sturdiest of characters, but I am pretty agile and swift, so I could slip through the bars and push out as you're pulling. And so the two of us together could like try to, if I push from the inside and you pull from the outside, we could maybe.
Yeah, that works.
Like, I could also help. Other than yourself, I am the largest of the group, and I haul giant barrels and kegs for a living. Well, for a secondary living. And like Mask said there, I am the sturdiest of people.
Hmm.
And now you have Mask honestly confused as to whether or not they actually said that.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Mass just because Nick won last time.
I've only got 2 cards this time. I've been going really nice on not offering help. But that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna roll.
We only
Mr.
need a
I'm stuck.
3.
We're trying not to use the bomb because we don't want to make a big racket yet. But we do
Yet.
have bombs. There will be
Yeah, we want to use
explosions.
them on the way out.
Yeah. All right, what's my DC?
Oh, it's 3.
3. Oh.
Not too hard.
A 6
Especially
and
for 2 people.
a 6
Clear
and a
all
5.
at disadvantage.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Well, we're going to be hearing that alert quite a bit coming up in November. November.
Yeah.
Welcome on
All
in,
right.
Toasty. Reroll at disadvantage is what Toasty says.
That is a good success. You did it. You
Yay.
get a little bonus as you get it open. Any ideas what that could be? Maybe it doesn't creak.
Yeah, and like Mass is able to catch it so it like gently
Yeah,
falls.
you just managed to do it silently. That's great.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
everybody can pop out of the poop chute.
Yeah. Yep.
Hashtag
Yay.
butthole bonus. Wow.
And I just want to state this for all purposes. I do not lick my hands.
Oh. Come on, you get all in on that. Get all in on that.
And in fact, Mask. Mask kind of holds their hands out ahead of them like they don't want to get near them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Out here, the halls are they're very like long and uneven, and there are just flickering sconces here and there, powered by unreliable wiring. There are pipes above that are rattling and sweating with condensation. The which you can basically go uphill or downhill at this point. Downhill would take you back where you started pretty much, and uphill is into the prison.
I think we want to go uphill.
Yeah. As you go, you start to see metal bars sunk into the floor, where moving past them, like little tentative hands and metal hands and paws and claws reach up towards you. The architecture here looks like prison was not what this place was originally intended to be. You can see vaulted ceilings and carved pillars and what used to be elegant staircases now reinforced with crude bolts and rivets and things like that. And you have to dodge patrols of minions every once in a while, hearing that metal, the metal feet clanging against the grates below. Their echoing steps carry a long way in this stone and brick building. Where would you like to go? Do you want to find somebody who's in charge? Do you want to try to find the trail of the minions?
Maybe find the
Well, my thought would be to find the trail of the minions to see if that guy threw his friends out as a trail.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Yeah, they're going to be carrying a box or that crate or something.
Yeah.
I mean, they won't be. I mean, they've been here for, a while. Took us time.
Yeah.
They're
Still.
also not that smart.
Yeah, they're also
Yeah.
not that smart.
That's true.
One of them is, to be fair, one of them is smart.
The other one, at least one of the other ones collects trash and calls it friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a scale
Yeah.
of intelligence between these minions.
So if we see like another minion that's working, be like, did you see a group of minions carrying a crate about yay big, about yay wide? No,
You're really gonna approach a prison guard?
What's that?
No.
Are you really gonna approach?
No,
a
like
prison guard?
like if there's a worker, like a janitor or a cleaner or something like that.
Oh, there's nobody but guards here.
Oh, okay, then no, we won't talk to a guard. No, we made that mistake once already.
We ain't doing that again.
Nope.
I didn't know if
No.
it was Highball's new thing or something. You're talking to people who can arrest him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it has
What do you
been
mean,
a
new
feat.
thing?
Oh, okay.
No, I think dodging the guards. I think keeping a note of which cells are occupied too as we go.
I mean,
We could also just ask the prisoners.
Yeah.
we could just
I mean, we could also.
unlock all of the prisoners' cells.
That's kind of what I was
We
thinking.
need a distraction anyway.
That's where the bombs come in.
Yeah, but we could unlock their cells, say, please wait 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And
Wait for the signal. You'll know
Yeah.
what it
signal,
is.
and then you
Yeah.
can leave. And
Sure,
then we'll be
let's
free.
let's do that.
Okay.
Let's cause chaos.
And then we're
But
just,
in payment
checking all
for
the
that,
cells.
let it help us figure out where those minions went.
Sure.
Sure.
All right.
That makes sense.
As you do this, I think I need 2 people to roll. And I will say that we will enter our end game where we look at the cards as soon as this person that you're looking for steps out of their cell.
Okay.
So who's rolling?
Well, I think that Potts needs to be a primary because
Yeah,
this was
'cause-
their idea.
Yep.
And I think I have the master key.
Yeah. And remember,
Yeah.
you can also use your special item to skip a roll.
But grabby. No, just-
Hmm.
Do you
That
want to
I mean,
give up?
That would be
I
really
have the bombs. I would be happy to be the second person to roll something.
I love the logic in that. We're gonna open the gates, let the people. If I had the bombs, let me roll. Let me help.
No.
But we're not. That was the bombs weren't part of the plan. We're letting them out.
Definitely not. So
Yeah.
who else is doing this? I am going to use the glasses.
Sorry, I just heard blah 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 blah. I'll set off some bombs. Blah 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 blah.
Well, okay, masks. If you do that, that's a different thing.
I feel like when we leave, we could set off the bombs.
I would like to help because being another minion helping out a lot of these people that are in here are probably, chances are, minions.
It's a good
Because
point.
we're not going to have a lot of high society vegetables in here, and there might be a few animals, but I have a feeling a good chunk of them are the seedy underbelly of the minionhood.
So Potts is using the glasses, which means you don't
Yeah.
need help. Who's the second person doing a roll?
Oh, who's the second? So
Yeah.
It's not helping me this time.
Yep.
it's doing a normal.
Have we decided what check this is? Are we all making the same check for this roll?
Or are we doing different or whatever?
Well, I only need 2, and one's taken care of, so I only need 1.
But do they need to be the same one? Is my question.
The other one's not getting rolled.
Oh.
It needs to be, something
Yeah.
you can justify.
Yep.
Something you can justify.
Exactly. That you haven't used yet in this scene.
Yeah, my thing is practical.
Yeah,
and
I was gonna
don't-
say I'd be practical with like, hey, we'll let you out, but you gotta wait for the signal, and we're trying to get something, so this is the payoff for the help, and that seems pretty practical to me. Practical
And
business
you're all just
deal.
boxing masks out because masks has bombs, and you don't trust masks because masks has bombs right now.
We don't trust the bombs
Well-
in this moment.
Yeah. It depends
We don't
on,
need the
like-
bombs yet.
Sorry, man.
I will respectively agree to disagree, but
I mean, you could offer to give the bombs to the prisoners and just see what happens. Not really practical, but
I mean, yeah, I could do that.
or I don't know if so. Highball, if you're taking the role, I would offer the help by giving them directions to where the poop tunnel is.
Yeah, I mean, either of us could do it and help the other one. I'm cool with whichever.
Yeah. Do you want me to do it and you help me?
I've only got 2 cards, so yes. But also, like my practical is a 4. I don't know what yours is.
It's a 5.
So yours is probably a better dice roll, and I can give you a +2 to your roll.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Oh, all my dice.
With the fancy key, we'll knock down the difficulty from a 5 to a 4. Do you need a 4 or higher?
I have 1 4, 1 5, and 2 6s.
Nice.
That's pretty good. So you have the choice again. You do it and something great happens, or you do it and you get a card.
We'll have something great happen.
Okay. So as you start to use this special key to unlock these cells, I think you put it towards the lock, and as you do, the tip of it sort of twists and changes shape to match the lock, and you put it in and twist it, and it opens. Potts puts on those glasses, and you see that little guy again standing at the end of the hall. He waves at you.
I start following him.
Yeah. And he points down, looks questioningly at the grates.
Can I tell what he's trying to ask?
Do you want him to open them?
Oh.
Yes.
He nods. He's really short, sort of skinny, weird proportions. He's got a beak and a little spiky tail. Some sort of demon, you know.
Of course.
Like you do. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so he just like touches the locks, and you hear the click, and then he keeps walking down and just keeps doing that, and you can just follow along and tell people to wait 5 minutes.
Amazing.
And then by the time you're all done, your brain feels itchy, and you have to take those glasses off.
Nice.
I want to offer the demon something.
Now the endless question: do minions have souls?
I think as Potts thinks, I want to offer the demon something and takes off the glasses. They then see the shape of the demon ready to
accept a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can't use the glasses again. You could give them the glasses.
I was just thinking that, yeah, like I can't use these. They help you see weird things.
And yeah, you offer the demon the glasses, and instead of taking them, it just sort of disappears into the lens, and one of them turns black.
Oh.
I pocket the glasses again?
Yeah, you save them for later.
Interesting.
Maybe when your brain doesn't feel itchy anymore.
Yeah, we're gonna discover that later.
Yeah.
No.
All right. So with that, you now have a bunch of these things unlocked. You're dodging guards as you go. They're always in pairs, and as you kind of make your way up this spiral, the place opens up into a big open tower with the ramp, sort of a ramp going up and up and up. Um, Across, you can see probably the only room that doesn't have bars on it that has a light inside it, where you can see the shadow of somebody walking around in there. They are big, and you can hear them shouting at what appear to be a pair of guards. And looking around this place, looking up, you see movement up there. Way up near the top.
Does the ramp that we're still walking on, like eventually lead to the top?
Yeah.
Or okay.
Yeah. This big central area looks like it goes off into different sections of the Chateau Beef. But there's a big wooden walkway. There are some platforms here and there up as you go up, but yeah, it leads up to the top.
You guys think we just keep going up to where the movement is, or do we avoid that?
Is it the same thing? Were the big burly guys yelling at cops? Is that the same place that the movement is coming from, or was that a different area?
Different.
Okay. Well, we
That
want
is
to
a place
avoid
that
the.
you will have to pass.
Oh. If this is the direction we need to go, unless the
Yeah.
people answered our question and said, "Yeah, those minions went that way."
I think only one person had an answer for you as you got to a crossroads, and yeah,
okay,
they said that they went
as long as we know
way.
we're going in the right direction, because it's like, well, we
Yeah.
don't know where we're going, so maybe
Yeah.
it's not this way. Let's
Right.
turn around.
Right. All right. So we're gonna need to sneak up.
Or we wait off to the side. We wait for all the people to go running free, and they'll run out of the room, and then we'll go up after they've passed, right?
Yeah. Or I guess we could. What did we tell them the signal was, or did we just tell them 5 minutes?
I mean, I was saying 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll just wait the remaining minute and a half for them all to break out and go running and cause the chaos, and then whoever's in this room will, and we'll just hide in the corner back here.
Yeah. And then on our way out, we can bomb the place so that, Masks can have his fun.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
You wait the final minute and a half, those seconds ticking by as slowly as possible. And all the while, this person, as you get closer to this lit room, there's a fireplace, an old fireplace inside that looks like it was once made for kings, now is used by the warden of this place, this massive warthog with long shaggy hair and big tusks. He is chewing out a pair of minions. One of them, both of them, you cannot see their organic parts. One of them has a huge ring of keys that you no longer need to get. The other one looks like his entire torso is a big lock. And this guy maybe is just having fun yelling at them. Who knows? It's kind of what it seems like. He looks like he's having a great time. He is like, um, ready to just slug the two of them. But then 5 minutes go by, and you start to hear shouts from down the hall. And before long, those shouts get loud enough that they can be heard over this guy berating his guards. And he hears them and looks past these two and says, "What are you waiting for? Go figure it out." He pushes them and then storms off past as well. And as he goes past the four of you, I'm gonna need somebody to roll to hide well.
Not it.
I could try and hide.
Yeah, one roll is going to cover the four of you. Anybody can help. What are you going to roll?
Try to help because I'm a plant and maybe they've got plants in here, so we're just
I-
hiding behind a potted plant.
There's a lot of moss.
Yeah. I have my bed sheet.
Use the bed sheet, man.
Just hold it up.
Yeah.
You know what? I think Masks is going to use their master of disguise, going along with the use of this bed sheet, to do I'm gonna say maybe a swift roll to duck out of the way and look unimportant, like
Become
just
a
another.
tapestry?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'll do that. So I'll use Thumbelina's help there to assist me with that, with using the sheet and all of that.
Okay. With Swift, it's going to be hard. You need a 5 or higher. Have you added all the things that you can add? Do you want to use can you use your item or?
Well, I'm using the Master of Disguise.
Okay. What does that do for you again?
I can, once per session, I can pull out a prepared costume or disguise that may be used like a single-use signature item, adding
2 dice. That's great.
2d6 to a roll. And then well, the usual suscat is my one thing. I think that's the only one that's really gonna kind of fit.
Okay. Cool.
Unless it's really dark, in which case I could do the night owl thing, I suppose.
It is nighttime in a prison. It is fairly dark.
If you allow me, then I guess I can use that as well.
Okay.
And that will swap out one of the D6s for a D10.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
That's good.
And we need a 5.
Come on, baby. Okay. That's not bad. That's a 1. Okay. And a couple of 3s. But I did get 2 5s and a 6.
Okay. So you succeeded, and a good thing happens. And Tumbelina got a card, right?
Yep.
Okay. So the warden and these 2 minions stomp by the 4 of you as you duck behind Masks and Tumbelina, pretending to be a tapestry. The 3 of them walk off, quickening their pace as more and more voices can be heard down the hall. And the 4 of you have a clear window to get up towards the top of this place. Any idea for your bonus on the roll for your good success?
Oh, maybe overhearing the guards. Um,
Oh, what cell the guy's in?
yeah, or at least some semblance of what direction, like if they're in a certain wing, or I mean, obviously they might not be talking about the exact cell, but like if they're talking a little bit about it, it may be like they're feeling a little greedy, so they're talking about how excited they'll be, provided this guy can.
Oh yeah, they're talking about how excited they are uh, to give him his punishments later. It's gonna be fun. Gonna go
So
up
yeah,
there.
and
Gonna
and so maybe a hint a little bit as to where in the prison that guy is.
yeah,
That would be the.
yeah. So I don't have time for this. I gotta go take care of that new scholar up top. Ah man, he's gonna be fun to. He's gonna squeal so good. Uh, the two of you, after we deal with this, I need you to go all the way up to the top, and I need you to, uh, you know, just talk to him a little bit. Just do what you do best. Do a little taunting. Tell him what's coming. Got that? As they continue to walk off, all the way to the top is where he is.
You think we can run there? Or should we fly?
I'll run.
Did you say you don't run or
I
you
said
want
I'll
to
run.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see how close we get without having to fly.
Okay.
Although I'll peek into the office that they came from to see if there's anything useful in there we might need.
Well, there's a very poor filing system. There's a nice rug on the floor that it looks like they probably stole from somewhere in this castle. Uh, there's a nice warm fire in the fireplace, and um, this guy's got like a little collection of fancy little medieval torture devices in a case.
Oh,
Like, you need that sort of stuff.
yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Of course you do.
Nothing useful to us though. So
No.
Oh,
all right.
Right now, at least.
yeah.
Hmm.
Tumbelina is still gonna fly up the path.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
You
go up the
fly
path.
up that spiral path, and the three rest of you run up behind. You are lucky that there aren't really any guards up here. It's kind of strange that there aren't any guards up here, because you would easily be spotted, as this place is sort of open from side to side up here. And getting to the top, you can hear voices in a cell, multiple voices, which up to this point there haven't really been too many shared cell things going on.
Mhm.
So this definitely points towards the place that you need to go.
Okay.
And as you get up, you can see, going around and around, you're across from this cell, you can see an open cell with a pair of minions standing outside. One is a cherry, one is a coffee, and they're wearing green lederhosen. Inside the cell, it is dark except for a little bit of light coming through a small window, and the capers is holding that box. And you get to the curve, and you see Crouton take the box from Capers, uh, push the little Pika back down on their little bench, and say something, and quickly open it up and show it to him. And the Pika's like, and Crouton looks in the box and then looks at Capers. And you get to the cell. You
Uh,
got 2 minions in front of you. Cherry and Coffee. 2 in the cell.
and the two
I
in
look at
front.
you guys. I go. I whisper. If we want to wait for them to leave.
You see, Masks just opens up the vest.
Yeah, I feel like Thumbelina is going to continue her momentum and just keep moving forward to the people on the path.
Yeah, so you're on the top of this spiral now. If you look straight down, you can see dark, dark water down there.
Yeah.
Just like the last heist. A big tube filled with water.
Great.
Just
And
gonna do it all over again.
what are you gonna do? You want to ram into these two?
Well, I'm going to give them a choice. I'm either rhyming into them or I'm going to play chicken.
Okay.
Either they jump out of the way or you push them out of the way.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I already used my bold. I get. Oh man, I'm assuming I need to roll.
Yeah, I'd like you to roll for chicken.
I guess Swift, which I have
That seems
one.
appropriate. Yeah.
I have one die.
Nice. All right, so for these guys.
Oh wait, I will use Grabby.
Oh, you're gonna use Grabby.
I'm gonna sacrifice Grabby.
Oh, Mr. Grabby.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me how you use Mr. Grabby to not only succeed but also have something good happen.
Mr. Grabby is gonna straighten out the Barbie arm
Mm-hmm.
and be like a hand, like a push, so it's like a battering ram. And like kind of and move and like he'll actually like pick up on the spirit gum and like skitter down to the tip of my horn to extend out the horn. So there's like a little bit of creepy factor too.
Oh, of course there is. Yeah. Yeah. And as a success, I think they actually they do chicken out. They leap to the side, which ends up leaping them off the edge and down many, many stories into the water below. And as you land in a superhero pose, Mr. Grabby leaps down from your horn, gives you a high five, and starts crawling away.
It starts crawling away. Perfect.
And that leaves one guy left.
Yeah.
2 inside.
Oh, there were 4 total?
Yeah, Crouton and Capers are both inside. They now see that their little plan has been interrupted.
Oh,
and
I'll walk up. I'll walk up.
Crouton's going to grab the Pika and try to shove past anybody who might be in his way.
I'll walk in and I'll be like, Mr. Crouton, are you looking for maybe that painting that's in this here box? And I hold out a box.
You have a box? Where did you get this box?
I
From
bought
my
it.
sweater.
No, I bought it from the dude.
Oh, that box.
But he doesn't know what's in it.
That's right.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be great.
I'm like, you know we were there. Let me tell you, you let that gentleman there go, and you can have the painting.
He swipes it away from you.
Does he let the guy go?
I think he's more interested in having the painting than the guy at the moment.
Yeah, and I'll take the guy.
He's frustrated with his 3 other minions not being able to do their jobs. He swipes his thing away from you. Are you using it to bypass the roll to get past Crouton?
Well, I'm using it because I'm assuming that Big Fist is going to come out and punch him in the face.
Yeah,
and then we'll only have one minion left, which is Crouton, who is Janai's friend.
Yeah.
Who's Potts' friend.
Yeah. So, yeah, you give it to him. He angrily opens it up, and what happens?
The giant comes up, goes, you know, like a Jack in the Box, but it's the giant fist gets him right in the face.
Yeah, crumbs everywhere.
Crumbs everywhere. It goes flying back. Maybe tumbles down the stairs a little bit.
Yeah, into the water.
Soggy croutons.
Yeah,
Soggy
the
croutons. Yeah.
crouton.
Yeah,
Worst.
he does. The Pika says, "Are you here to rescue me?"
We're here to deliver your paycheck.
But also probably to rescue.
It's great. And Crouton, or Capers, reaches into his pocket and just goes with some bits. Just tosses them in your general direction, like it's going to do something.
Bye, Capers.
But he doesn't actually poof.
He throws them at us and then he runs away.
Yeah.
Then he runs away like he made a grand escape.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just let Capers run. He's nuts.
Yeah. Like, oh,
Capers always up to Capers.
yeah.
All right.
Capering about.
You've got Pika.
Yeah. We need to get you out of here.
All right. You lead him out of the prison cell.
Yes.
Yep.
It's time for our cards.
Okay.
I'm not winning this one. It's color,
So
right?
we're looking, yep, color and your total number in that color. My largest is black. I have 9.
I only have 3 cards.
Okay.
Mine is a...
Okay, we got 14.
11.
Got 11.
11 is black is the closest I got.
I think Nick won again.
What?
That's more than 14.
I let you guys draw a bunch of cards and I gave away a card.
I know. That's more than 14, though.
You know what? You suck at rolling dice, but you're good at drawing cards, I guess.
Yep.
I was trying to make it so it wasn't me.
So who are
tell
you
us what
falling
happens.
in love with this time?
Yeah.
I don't even.
You can opt to share the story.
I would like to opt to share the story.
Let's start with masks. What happens next?
Well,
Raid! Lunch break!
Right at the end.
Coming in with the dulcet, wonderful tones of the Lunch Break Gamer. Guys, if you don't know Lunch Break, go and check out Lunch Break Gamer. How you doing, Lunch Break?
well, since Lunch Break
Gamer, or Lunch Breaker, as sometimes we say
is,
him.
is just rated us. We'll say that at what would be considered lunchtime in the prison, as this is all going on, it just happens to be whatever slop they were serving turns out to be extra harsh. and it turns out that the riot that starts forming because the slop is extra horrible at this point. Like, before we even get a chance to employ ourselves in what nefarious schemes we were going to do to start a riot, one just happens to start before us, and the guards have to raid in to try and stop that from happening. So it's one of those things, like, we're about ready to get that ball rolling, and all of a sudden it happens, and we all look at each other and just kind of shrug and continue on.
For those that did
As
come in
best
on the
we
raid,
can.
welcome on in. My name is Nick. I am joined by our friends Rockheim, Rolana Halo, Janai, and Mark from Fight in a Box Games. We are doing Mechanical Corners tabletop role-playing game run by Fight in a Box, designed by Mark here. So welcome on in. You're kind of coming in near the tail end of it, where we're kind of like figuring out it's a heist tabletop RPG. So welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for being here. Appreciate each and every one of you. Tell us about the game over at lunch break. I know Bentley came over there and rated you earlier as well. So thank you guys so much. Lunch break, thank you for thinking of us. Thank you for coming in. Guys, if you don't know, those of you who are here watching, go and check out Lunch Break. He is just I just like sitting there and chatting with him and hearing his voice. He could read me the phone book and I'd be perfectly happy with it. So go and check out the one and only Lunch Break Gamer. I had to say the thing and welcome in the Raiders. Welcome you all
Great.
in.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right. So the prison slump was just so bad today that nobody could take it anymore. They're rattling at the bars. Those who have escaped are extra feisty because it was just so nasty, and commotion is being caused everywhere. Let's hear from Potts next. What happens next?
I think I think what happens next, or maybe this isn't next, but it happens somewhere in our sequence of getting away.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the guards decide that they're going to flee, so they start up one of their lovely motorboats, but we get there as they're, starting it up and getting it running. So we just shove them over the side.
Yeah.
And take the boat, because that's so much faster and more efficient than trying to, row the boat and have Thumbelina tow us across.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So as you are taking this boat across the choppy waters between the Chateau Beef and Mechanical Corners, the bombs go off. Thumbelina,
Yes.
where were they planted?
Hell yes.
So, when we originally entered, we were in a sewer line, and Thumbelina is a dung beetle. So there obviously was a big ball of special things.
Was a bomb in it?
Special
Yeah,
things.
and we have
Oh.
3 bombs, and certain things are flammable, certain gases. So we, as we're getting that ready, we stick the bombs in there and then just roll it into the prison a little bit where the empty cells are. Or no, in that, if we can, we roll it to that fancy room with the fireplace.
Yeah, great.
There you
The
go.
torture
There we
devices.
go.
Yeah.
And the bomb explodes there. So
Perfect.
that guy's fancy room and that lovely rug are just destroyed and just non-repairable.
Very much non-repairable.
Does it leave a convenient hole in the wall for the prisoners to escape through?
Oh,
or
it
do they
absolutely
just-
does. Yeah.
And these farts are on fire. Thank you, Toasty Toesies, for that.
All right. And as you get closer, cutting through the fog right outside Mechanical Corners, Nick, why don't you finish it off for us?
As we finish off at the end of, we pull in with the boat, and there is our museum crew of Jack and who's the other one?
Ginny,
Jack and Ginny sitting there with our vehicle, just waiting for us, because they knew the entire time that's where we were going. It was predestined, I guess.
And of course Artemisia.
And of course Artemisia, who is the getaway driver.
Yeah.
Of the whole situation, is sitting there, just waiting for us.
It's great. You get back to your distillery, High Spirits. It is after hours. You can get in without anybody noticing that you've gotten this person in with you, and you sit them down with the map. They have this pair of big spectacles, and seeing the magnifying monocle there on the table, they take it and they put it in one of the lenses of their spectacles and get to work. They are easily able to sort out the map on the back of the painting with the drawing that was added on top. They even take that drawing and draw that out as well. So it's a map and a maze. They translate the text on the back and make short work of it. And before long, you have everything you need to know to plan a heist for the Golden Bell.
Amazing.
Nice.
Anything else you want to add to that, Nick?
Yes, there is something I want to add to it.
Great.
As the scene pans all the way back over to the Chateau Beef, where all the chaos is happening, the four other minions are like kind of gathering together, and Capers is sitting there, just kind of waiting with his friends, and like they all take the sheet off because it was disguised, right? Nobody could see it, so all the people escaping didn't see the boat, and they all get into the boat and they push off into the water. But what they don't realize is that when the other three were going in, you actually see in the past, you see Highball was sitting there, just sitting there, and he just filled the bottom with a little bit of alcohol, just a little bit of high flamed alcohol, and left just one little bomb sitting there, so that when they pushed off, it pulled the bottom of the thing and lit the wick, and the whole bottom of the boat in the middle of the water just goes up in flames with them in it.
And they all have to
swim to shore.
Yeah, and swim to shore. The only one of them who is actually super buoyant is the jar that is just half full of capers.
Yeah.
John is super pissed because he's super soggy.
Yeah, he's not salty anymore. He's just soggy.
He's just soggy. Fantastic.
I thought about saying that I pulled the plug up, but I was like, I didn't know if there would be a plug in the boat. So that was the original thought, or to drill a hole, but I didn't have anything to drill the hole. So I changed my mind at the last second.
It's good. You always have to light something on fire.
You always got to light something on fire when you're highball.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Thank you all for playing again, Mechanical Corners.
So now we'll just have to plan.
Thanks for running
for the final show.
Yeah, the final arc.
The final
Yeah, because
arc.
now I need to know what happens. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
and we can maybe level.
Oh yeah, we can talk about leveling up if you want. So yeah, do you want to do that now or off air?
We can do that off. We can do that off air.
Okay, cool.
That's cool. We're going to raid on out, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you all for hanging out during the Tabletop RPG. Please stick around for the raid. I've got a very special friend for all of you. They're sort of newish to streaming, and they're a friend of mine. We mentioned them a couple weeks ago when we were hoping to raid them, and we're going to raid them tonight. They are doing art. They are a friend of mine from the Renaissance Festival. They may also be a friend of Brian's. We've never really chatted about it. So we're going to raid on over to Almarin the Bard. She is doing some art. They are doing some art, putting it together, and we're going to go and check them out. They're doing mythology art today. Mythic Selkies. So we will see what they're doing. We'll chat with them. Make sure to represent. Give them a follow. They've only got like 20 followers. So give them a follow and check them out and show them some love and support as we raid on over to them. You can use my raid emotes, your raid emotes, anybody's raid emotes. I don't care. You can copy and paste these if you'd like. Thank you guys so much for being here. Of course, thank you again to Lunch Break Gamer for the raid. Go and check him out as well. He is an amazing human being, amazing streamer, and we love Lunch Break, so go and check him out as well. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Of course, this Friday we've got a charity stream. We're going to be reading off paranormal news stories with the one and only author, Michelle Franklin. That'll be a lot of fun. Mark's going to be back on the 30th for some not mechanical corners, but Conquest Princess board game demoing. So we're gonna join Mark once again on the 30th. So stick around for all the things. Take care, everyone. Good night, and we'll see you all down the road.